please see me talking to you guys over here. And then I will go into YouTube Studio and I will grab the link.
Much love, Jimmy.
And then I'll come back over here and put the link in. This is the link to the after party. Sam, I will send you the link to that after party right after this goes out. And guys, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. But there's the link to the after party. If you click on that, you'll jump over there. I'm already up over there talking while I'm ending this one. So plenty of bandwidth, though. I'm going to end this. Thanks for coming, and I will hopefully see y'all over there. All right. Bye. All right. We are here, and we are streaming, and I have to give this link. I'm still doing some routine maintenance over here. So, but I'm here. And I'm going to go ahead and change this on the brand to this because that's normally what we do. But let me bring this up and I will go in here. And oh, that's the wrong account. Never mind. I got to bring it up on this other browser. There we go. Aha. Here we go. It's taking me a minute. I normally schedule it, but you can't schedule it within 15 minutes. So I didn't want to wait. I figured I could get this done. But this is why, because, you know, it kind of drags on. But I will send this out right there. And come back over here. I'm actually going to. Okay. What is this? Oh, I'm still up over here. Leave studio. Now we're here. Man, you came up quick.
I don't need the link.
Oh, you don't?
No, you don't. No, since you have me as a co-host,
Okay. I wasn't sure.
StreamYard into the studio and enter any stream that you have up.
Open. Okay, so the first time we did it, I wasn't sure because you said I need.
I don't need you to send it to me. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I figured it
out.
What up, Jerry? What up?
Well, you're in charge of the link, so. But I am going to bring this up because I want to see.
I don't know if I want that responsibility.
Well, that was the agreement. You get the link.
Put me in a weird spot. Okay, here we go. I don't know who to send it to. Yeah. All right, fuck. Somebody asks, I'll just send it.
View on YouTube. And I'm going to pop the chat out. I'm still doing routine maintenance, guys. I'll be there in a minute. All right. I'm getting faster at this, but it's still in the butt. There. Now I have both chat screens going. Luckily, this browser stays size the same, you know. So, all right, I'll close that one. Now, all I have open is StreamYard and the pop-out chat. Well, it's over there, but anyway, it's over here. But when I point, it's over there. So anyway. All right.
Sorry to hear that, Lori.
Okay.
Maybe Burton will play you some guitar.
Can't hold anything down. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, boy, I hate it when I get like that. Oof. Yep. All right, let me finish this little sip of bourbon right here. I'm going to put this back on the shelf. have to moderate my bourbon intake here, because otherwise I drink it like beer and then I feel bad the next day. But I'm going to grab a beer. But I think I did really, really well tonight. I only had 2 snifters of bourbon, and they were 90 proof through the entire show. Because there's been nights that I would get on my 4th snifter at over 100 proof, and it was. I was like, yeah, I gotta back off that a little bit.
Hello, Kathy.
Hello,
Welcome. How are you?
I'm fine.
Kathy.
I just wish I would have won.
Uh-huh.
How many times have I been in this son of a bitch and thing since you
I
started?
know, and you didn't win a damn thing. It made up for it tonight. I'm
That's
gonna
right.
tune this a little bit. I'm gonna make sure I'm in tune. Okay. Okay, got that one. Got that one.
Hey, Moose Scout. Hey, JV.
Got that one. Got that one. Got that one.
Just like that.
Why would it come up and do that to me? No thanks. I don't want to rate your fucking app. I'm trying to tune my guitar.
You got to get you one of
There
these
we
little things. These are so nice.
Well, the guitar I'm looking to get has a built-in tuner, and it's right inside the hole. You know,
So does the uke. Yeah.
and you can hit
one
the
right
little
there.
button and look down and see it.
Yeah, one of these.
Well, this one's actually, it's inside of here.
Oh,
under,
weird.
under the little E. So if
Okay.
it's a stage guitar, so if you look down, you can turn it on and you can start plucking a string and then ding ding ding, and there you go. You know, so that's why I'm holding off on the. I mean, I have other tuners. I need to put batteries in them or whatever.
Hey, X.
Oh yeah, that sounds pretty good right there now. All right, we got her tuned up though. It works. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, said always be a good boy and don't ever play with guns. But I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. Now when I hear that lonesome whistle blow, I hang my head and cry. Well, there's probably rich folks eating in those fancy dining cars. They're probably drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. Well, I'm stuck here in this prison. Lord knows I can't be free. But when that train keeps a rolling, Lord, that's what tortures me. know there's another verse, but I felt like that went well enough to stop.
I was just listening, Jerry.
Oh, I forgot to open my beer.
I was jamming.
Hey,
to it.
Jody. Hey, Samantha.
Hello, hello. How's it going?
It's okay. It's going okay. I'm just still getting that hard time again.
Yeah, I know. Just remember what I told you the other night.
Yeah.
And it's just going to take a little time, but it does pass, Fulton. It passes. And
Yeah.
like I said, just remember the good memories and hold that close to your heart, and use any things, nuggets of gold she taught you before she passed on, and
Yeah.
include that in your life, and she will live on with you.
Yeah.
JV wants to know if you could play some Johnny Cash.
That was Johnny Cash.
Mhm. That might have been before then.
Mm-hmm.
So, are you trying to make me company?
Last time I checked, Johnny Cash played Folsom Prison Blues. So
Looks
Mhm.
like my
I
cat's
do it a
going to
little
give me some company today. I know.
Jerry J says Sam is having some kind of reaction.
I was jamming with it. I already said. Jamming along.
I guess my cat's getting some loving on me and some, I don't know,
That's sweet.
I'm trying. Not sure. No, we just had you in the cemetery to and say when that's goodbye, and it was a hard one, but
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy.
this is what my got from the hospital. We brought this to my girl for the hospital, and I'm sure you can see it.
We're gonna have to get you some equipment, Fulton.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to
You
get you
need
some
your audio
equipment.
stuff.
Yeah.
It's hard to hear you
No,
sometimes.
it's my voice. So, what do you think, Samantha?
It's hard to
What
see.
am I looking at?
Oh, hold on. Let me see if I could just turn it around and see. It's this little note that my mom and I got for going with my girl Renee.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's on a stuffed animal.
No, it's like a. I don't remember what
I
it's
can't
called.
really. Yeah.
Yeah.
See-
It's called like a blanket. It's like a message blanket.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Camera is so blurry. I thought it was Robert. Oh, JV. Bourbon, next time we leave it up to the real singer. Not bad, but wouldn't pay for it. Bradley. Bourbon, can you play Mickey Mouse and Daffy Duck?
Yeah, no, that's cool.
There you go, Samantha.
Very nice.
Do you know what it says?
No, we can't read that. Well, let's see. It's too.
Yeah,
it's
you
too
might have to
shadowy.
read it. There's a shadow there because it's crinkled.
Oh yeah, it is. And
It's pretty though.
okay, now I got it. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, it's
All right. I'm holding you in my prayers, asking God to love you, guide you, and wrap you in his care. I pray you feel the
and then it goes away.
It's
Move it up a little.
God. It's
yeah,
God.
it's okay, well, yeah, you gotta get to the bottom.
Goes
There you go.
forward.
May you feel the warmth surrounding you, and in Christ know you are loved. You are never alone. Very nice.
All right.
Praying for you. That's
Yeah.
pretty.
I know. So, anyways, they're gonna puddle with my grandpa and his with my girl family at the cemetery. And sorry, just okay. Yeah.
Oh, buddy. Hey, Roman, how's it going, dude?
Good. How are y'all?
Romance came. All right.
Hey Roman, how you doing, bud?
I'm all right.
Sorry, Roman, I'm just struggling today.
I couldn't, I couldn't even read that shit. You're funny. It was not without difficulty.
Yeah.
That is sure.
I
Very
remember
true.
one time Jody, my girl, saw me at my talent show one time, and it was like I'll explain, like she saw me get like first or second place or something, and it's just
Mr. Fulton,
yeah.
would you like to be able to talk after the stream on a private where
Yeah, that would be wonderful, Kathy. Yes,
Yeah.
that could work. Cause
you know what I think? I think that maybe what you need to do is
yeah,
go and rest a little bit and just
okay,
close your eyes
okay.
and just try to relax a little bit because right now you're upset.
I know,
And I know you
yeah,
are, honey. I know you
I
are.
know,
And I
Kathy,
think
I know.
I think you need to kind of rest and kind of calm down a little bit. And then you can always come back and you can always be on a private where you can tell us more about your grandma.
Yep.
Yeah,
And I would love
Jody, if you want
and
to
I
talk to
would
my mom
and
after the stream,
I would love to be able to
absolutely.
hear about your grandma.
Okay, yeah, that would be good.
Okay? So
Yep.
you go and you gather your thoughts, lay down and relax, okay?
I will. And Jody, you might talk to my mom later if that's possible.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I do have to work tomorrow, so I do have to get to bed here in a few
Okay.
hours.
Well, I'll probably come back after you guys are done with the stream. Do you know what time?
No.
Don't know.
Okay.
You just go and relax, honey. We've got today, we've got tomorrow. You just remember that we're here for you.
Thank you guys. I appreciate
Okay.
it.
All right.
Alrighty.
I'm
See
sorry,
you
buddy.
guys. That's
All
okay. It's not. Bye.
Bye. All right. So,
Damn.
I thought I saw Nacho earlier.
No.
Axe was here.
Oh, Axe. I meant Axe.
Mhm.
Hey, Mr. Flyer.
Axe and Nacho.
Hi. Thanks for calling me Flyer instead of Filer.
Filer.
I'm sorry, but
People always mix that up.
no, I did it on purpose.
I know you did, smart ass.
That's right. I like my smart ass. It gets me
What-
into trouble.
What
Real
the hell did I miss before I came up?
Oh, Fulton lost his grandma.
Oh, that's too bad.
Her funeral today, so yesterday, he's
Yeah.
had a pretty rough day of it afterwards. So
Yeah, I understand.
yeah, but Bourbon just did his giveaway live, and now we're here at the after party. Just
I
hanging out.
couldn't win a thing, Roman.
Liar.
Why not?
She won
Because-
all but 2. She's full of piss and vinegar.
Actually,
No.
she won half of them.
Okay. She won quite a few. JV says he's depressed now. Oh.
Yeah, The spins for Put Me In for Tens went like this: Kathy Bates, Thrash Life, Bourbon Rendezvous, Kathy Bates, Kathy Bates, Kathy Bates, Kathy Bates, Newfoundlander, Ingalls Family, Whiskey Food Dude, and Funky Uncle John. So that was the giveaway. That was the 10 entries. So Kathy got 50 entries from that. Boom.
I must not be subscribed to you. I should have seen that.
Well, yeah, you got to subscribe. You got to join the.
I'm pretty sure I am. I don't know how I missed that, but whatever. I've been working anyway. I just got done working like 20 minutes ago.
Well, how'd you know he was live? Come up here.
I sent him a link.
Because
Oh,
somebody sent me a link.
I sent one to Phil too, and couple Axe has one. Just normal people who come up and hang out.
And we might be playing some music here and there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Roman, you got to join the 3,600 other people and subscribe.
I gotta be subscribed to you. There's no way I'm not.
Well, you may not have the bill,
Yeah, I'll check it
Notifications
out
on
once we're
YouTube
done with this.
Poopy. They're not good at all. Even if I have the bell, I don't get notifications from a lot of channels.
Well, and I've been working. Like I said, I just got done like 20 minutes ago. So
yeah.
Tired.
Bradley says he stays depressed until he sees us crazy asses.
Do you want to see my nipples?
Go for it. It's an after party TVMA. Not
I
that
mean,
you're MA.
Are you offering?
We've all seen them.
Roman, everybody close your eyes. I'll do the one that has to look.
Careful, you might turn to stone.
Bradley says, hell no. You don't want to see him. I need to check to see if I'm subscribed
I
too.
was trying to take one for everybody. I swear I was going to look so nobody else had to.
Okay, Axe, sounds good. He says he'll try to come up in a bit. Nacho's going to work.
No notifications.
I admire your faux chivalry at that moment because, come on, let's be honest. Everybody on here has seen my nipples at least once.
I've seen them like 7 times. It's like flashy, flash, flash.
Yeah, I mean,
I've seen him quite a bit. Yours, Phil's. Yeah.
it's kind of like my. Yeah, it's why my wife doesn't sleep with me anymore because she's like same junk, different day.
She just don't want to. She just don't like seeing you take your bra off, does she?
No junk. Just saying.
No, let's not show the junk. But
All right, I'll take another one for the
team.
Yeah, it's funny. I think in that video where Phil and I were doing the waxing, I think I accidentally showed like the corner of my nutsack for like half a second. It didn't get flagged.
Everyone has nipples, yes.
No, I don't want to see your junk. I'm tired of seeing people's junk.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody likes to make things look bigger. I think that they look in a mirror or something. Like where it says on that rear view mirror, everything looks,
it's larger than it appears.
Yeah. That's I think what they're looking at.
It's that whole centimeters versus inches thing. It's very confusing.
Mm-hmm.
I got a solid 8 centimeters.
I'd really have to eat some meat before I use their toothpick.
Sausage. Well, they make those little what's those little smokies? They're still sausage.
Yeah, sausage.
Sausage.
Yeah.
Somebody wants to human centipede with you, Kathy. Who was that? Mick T. Yeah, wants to taste your eye. Never mind. That's got to be the best compliment you
Sam's
ever
not
got.
here. I was waiting on Sam, and she I didn't realize she was away.
What's up?
It's Phil.
Well, I'm all sorts of mismatch, aren't I?
Ooh, hello.
Ooh. Hello there.
What's up, Mr. P?
Oh man, just life.
How you doing, buddy?
Oh, I'm surviving. Folks
Yeah.
are in town for a week and whatnot, and been spending some quality time with them, best I can. You know, as them people start getting older, you only got so many visits left.
Yep.
Yep.
My old man's 88, my mom's 79. But sitting and talking with them, they sound like they're still in good health. They have some health issues, but they don't sound like they got one foot in the door.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So it's good.
That's how it is
You
with
mean
my
what?
grandma.
You mean one foot in the coffin?
Right? Door, coffin, yeah, whatever. 1 foot in the grave, right?
I don't know what kind of doors you have around, but my
Right.
doors don't lead to.
That woman's got more energy than me, and she's my dad's mom, for crying out loud. I don't know how she does it, but she hasn't changed in 40 years that I've known her. Weird.
Well, people need to spend more time imbibing beer and cigarettes till they kill themselves. That's what I say. I'm gonna die young and leave a good-looking corpse. If I died at 19, I wouldn't have left a good-looking corpse, so I'm kind of screwed there.
You want to go out? Okay, 1 second.
Yeah, I figure if I die and they cremate me, they'll have to do it. They'll have to, put a half in each one of the crematorium things, So have to have an extra big urn.
Yeah, it's just a little pile of dust.
Makes you wonder when somebody gets cremated and you get the ashes taken home. Did you really get all the ashes?
And
Really?
really get their ashes.
I mean, it's like one of those all-you-can-eat contests or whatever. One of those, eating contests where they got to scrape up all the little bits off the tray when they're done, make sure they're all gone. Was there somebody standing by to make sure they got all the little bits? I'm not so sure.
I'm sure some goes out the stack, right? You can't burn anything without some ash,
Yeah, it's going to blow up the stack a little. But if there's not a biscuit in the box, then they didn't get it all. That's how you make sure you get everything. You wipe a biscuit around on the plate. You got to sop it.
Right. Soak it up.
There you go.
I'll have to try that tonight.
Oh, man. Have you seen the videos where people are trying to spread the ashes and like the wind changes and boom, and they all get a mouthful?
Yeah, that's from Big Lebowski too. Remember Big Lebowski when they had the Folgers can from Ralph's?
Yeah.
That's what my son's gonna do is put me in a Folgers can.
We won't be here to see it.
Right.
That's
I don't care.
I've already said I want to be. Yeah, all this buy a plot and have a thing, and that's expensive. Just torch it.
Well, and that's what I said. I said there's no reason for me to be buried somewhere where you're going to dump me there, forget about me, and that'll be the end of it. And I would have had to pay for the burial plot, and then have an opening and closing of the grave, and then you gotta do this. Then maybe once in a while, Mother's Day, they might come and throw a flower or a daisy.
Yeah,
on
they
my
feel
grave.
obligated, right? You feel obligated to go visit mom's grave, you know. So yeah, if
Hey,
you're
well,
ashes, then you're
And
gone.
and the point being is that like I told him, you know, when I was saying I really didn't want an urn, and he goes, "Well, I'll get you a coffee can because I like coffee. You go put my ashes in the coffee can, take me out to Lake Erie, and they're going to have a nice little get together on a ferry and dump my ashes in Lake Erie where I love to fish."
There you go.
There you go.
And there we go. And don't buy an urn because that's wasteless money. Because that when you dump the ashes, then you got an urn. What are you going to just say? This is my mother's urn. Where's her ashes? Well, there's none in it. Now you got all it is a dust collector.
Yep. So, and if they only dump half the ashes, you don't know which half got dumped into Lake Erie. It might be from the waist down, and then
Well,
At least
yeah.
you'll be able to swim.
Well, I
Red
mean,
water.
my granddaughters did say they would like to have a little bit of the ashes in a necklace. I
Now,
said,
I've seen that.
You
Yeah,
think-
with a little. Yeah.
yeah. I
We've
said,
got
you
that for
guys,
my grandson.
right? I told them to figure that out once. That's fine with me. But once I'm burnt and charred and everything, ain't gonna matter to me. But you talk to Daddy about that.
I mean,
But as
and
far
I
as I'm
know-
concerned,
I'm a reasonable person. I'm a realist. I mean, I understand that it's not going to matter to me either way. But I like the idea. I like the idea of either setting in a jar or drifting down to the bottom and becoming silt of a body of water. Better than worms crawling through my eyes and shit. Eye sockets. I don't know. It's just one of those things because that's what happens. Is you break down in that casket. You know. I'd rather it's cleaner, just burn it.
Yeah, my mom's been living in my living room since I think it was late 2019. I was going to go spread her ashes in the summer of 2020, but we all know what happened. So I wasn't able to do that. So unfortunately, my mom's ashes have probably seen me naked way more times than she should have.
You don't have them in the bedroom, do you?
No, they're in the dining room, but that doesn't
Okay.
matter.
What
I
are you
like to
naked in the
dance.
dining room?
I like to dance. Don't judge me.
You got kids living in that house. What the hell?
Yeah, but she sleeps 47 hours a day.
maybe you should
So-
put her in the shower room. I mean, in your bathroom. She can watch you take a piss, shit in the shower, and jack off.
We're
in the
already watching piss on the panel. So
Yeah,
Few
but his
times.
mother can see it all often.
No, I need to. She wants to be buried in the Black Hills, so I need to get up to South Dakota at some point. Probably do that this summer and get up there and dump her shit, which is illegal, but I don't care.
it's only legal if you get caught.
Yeah, I got her and I got two of her cats.
Oh, really?
In the same urn.
No,
Oh,
they're three separate urns. She saved her cats for some reason.
Well, we have dogs like in cedar boxes with the ashes in a plastic bag, upstairs. I mean, it's, I think it'd be cool because those dogs were a big part of our lives, but, they don't live, but, 14, 15 years or whatever, and that's it. So we've had generations of, but, no, I think it'd be cool to be all just like all everybody spread somewhere,
my mother and father had bought their plots before they had passed on, and well, my father had died first, and he was cremated, so she wanted his box buried where his name is, where his plot was.
Mhm.
So I told her, I said, Ma, Dad was cremated. I said, you guys didn't need two plots. You could have just put both of your names on one headstone,
Mhm.
and when you pass away, he could have laid on top of you inside of the coffin because she didn't want to be cremated. He
Mm.
goes, she says, do you think I want to spend my eternity with that man on top of me? She says he can lay next to me, but he ain't gonna be on top of me.
Okay, we'll put the little I Dream of Jeannie bottle right there by you then, you know.
And then it was weird because she ended up buying my plot next to hers. So I already have a plot that's already for me that was bought years ago.
Yeah, we don't have plots, and I never got into that. Even when I was younger, and people were talking about it, I was like, I don't want a plot. I don't want to do that. I just you know, that's too expensive. It's a big racket. I mean, because people buy these huge, like even without buying a mausoleum or whatever. And I've seen people do that shit where they, build this concrete huge structure out there.
Yeah,
and it's
spend
like
$100,000.
Okay, even in death, you're flopping your dick in front of everybody to see if show them it's bigger. I mean, come on, I mean, it's like I got to be the biggest thing in the graveyard, whatever. That's all bullshit to me. Just what?
Oh no, Joe.
You throw my ashes on top of a pile of Budweiser cans in the recycle bin and let them take it to the dump. I'm good
There
to
you
go.
go.
mix my ashes and some milk chocolate with some Carolina Reaper and mix them everything spicy bars and just don't tell anybody.
Ooh, that would be.
Oh.
Hey, call it founder's release.
Right?
Note to self:
Agreed.
if Phil ever decides to sell merch, I'm out. I mean, edible merch. I've already
There you
bought a
go.
bunch of your shirts, so
No. Shush.
I don't know if and it made me think of it because Kathy was talking about the necklace, and I've seen the ones where they put a little ash in there and you can see through and it looks smoky.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if anybody found, it wouldn't work for just everybody, but if somebody super famous was cremated and they put a little bit of their ashes in like a medallion or something, like a collectible thing, they could make a lot of money off that shit.
Yeah, but nobody would trust it, right?
Yeah, that's true. It would have to be certified by what's the Tiffany's and all that shit, where they come and they do the certified everything,
Right. Yep.
what you munching on, Phil?
Almonds.
Almond.
I haven't eaten dinner. I haven't eaten since 1 o'clock.
Oh
So.
Lord, I didn't either. What the
It's
hell
like
did I eat?
eternity for you. I haven't eaten since 1 o'clock. Come on.
Dude, you have no clue.
Oh,
I've lost 23 pounds in the last 2-3 months. I tried to, especially during the weekdays, just eat my one meal at lunch at work and then come home and I'll drink my beer and stuff and just kind of snack on stuff and try not to have anything that you would consider a meal.
Right. That's what I do. I pretty much eat one meal a day and then I go liquid diet at night. And then, but I will, if I drink too much though, I will just demolish a can of Pringles or something right before I go.
My biggest problem is obviously if I don't have something in my stomach, then I'm up every half an hour having to pee. You lay there, you're about to go to sleep. You're like, oh, bladder, go
Oops,
pee.
gotta
Go,
pee.
bladder, go pee.
But I
Just go, man. Just go.
Now, of course, if you had enough to drink, you just go to sleep for 4 hours before you pee.
Yep. And then you wake up hurting and shaking, and you're like, your knees are going.
Old fart.
There's a certain amount of alcohol that you get to where you go to sleep and you don't wake up for a few hours, and that's the first time you get up and pee. There's a certain amount of alcohol you don't drink, and you go to bed, and every half an hour you're.
Yeah. Well, yeah. There's that. But I have I was going to go use the restroom. For me, I wait until it's an emergency sometimes, and I start out of the game room, and my wife is like, "Hey, did you?" And I'm like, "Hang on."
Nope. Hold on.
And she's like, wait, I just one thing. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. I mean, it is about to come out. I've got to go now. and then I get in there and it's the longest piss I've ever taken ever. You know, over a minute. And she's sitting outside the door with tapping her foot, you know, going, wow, you know.
Well, that's me. I got to go out of this room and go up steps and then find a bathroom.
Ooh, that's bad. I would have a 2-liter jug or something.
Don't think I haven't thought about that, but sure enough.
But seriously, though, you could get one of those little porta potty things with the deal that does the filtering and all. Like you can put
That works great until you get caught.
What's that?
That works great until you get caught, and then people tell you got a problem.
Well, I mean, it's temporary. Like, because when I was looking at, you know how people dream about, oh, if I hit the lottery, this and that. I was looking at putting in like a big, like bar, game room area, whatever. And I was thinking about having bathrooms and having a bunch of people over. And I was like, man, I need urinals. And they have these like real expensive urinals. Like they're no flush. They're just like, and it,
Yeah.
you know, all that. And so I looked into that at one point, and it's really cool the way they work. But they're actually, it's kind of expensive, but not really. But it really gets rid of, like, there's no odor, there's nothing. I mean, it's, you know.
Yeah. When we were at Penske back in the day, they had built a green building, so everything was, you know, environmental and everything. And they had those urinals in there where you didn't have to, they didn't flush, and you peed on the bee, and you know, that was where you're supposed to aim, and they did their own
Right.
thing. And
Yeah.
they had a little bee etched in the porcelain, and you were supposed to pee on the bee.
Yep. Well, and they do that because they know if there's something there, guys are going to aim at it.
Right.
You know,
Right.
it's just
If you go outside in the wintertime to pee, what are you going to do?
Nobody put a Hanoi Jane
Well, it depends on which tree.
sticker
Your name in the
over
snow,
that
right?
bee.
I mean, if I step behind a tree and there's one little tiny white little flower growing, it's getting pissed on
That's
like
right.
all over, you know.
There's a dandelion.
Yep.
Yep.
That's it. I'm attacking you.
Got to have something to aim at.
You still haven't fixed that vent, Roman, in your bathroom. It's crooked.
Oh, Lori's
That
hitting
exhaust
the hay.
fan, bro.
It's
Come on.
in the basement. Nobody
Come on.
cares about the
It's-
basement.
But
Give me a break.
everybody sees it.
But nobody
Every time
comes
you-
down.
Every time you piss,
Nobody-
we got to see it.
Yeah, but just classless people like you guys.
If you never took us in the bathroom, then we wouldn't know about it. But you know, you need to straighten that shit out. I know you're short and you can't reach it without a step ladder, but
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, sorry, Lori. I was going to play more songs, but I kind of got wrapped up in conversation. I know she was requesting songs, and I played one. I was going to play more, but that's okay.
yeah, Jerry, have you ever written your name in the snow with when you're peeing?
Ooh,
It's
I think I
easy
just
for me. I got a short name, you know, Phil. Now, you really got to pee if you can do your first and your last name. That's talent.
Yeah.
Yeah, but all you have to write is PP, and you're done.
I
Just
know a
write
lot of
PP
jokes about writing names in
with your
the
PP.
snow and all that. So, but I'm not going to tell
Phil
them.
T-shirt.
A Phil
What is a
T-shirt. Oh, you
What
know,
is-
if you
what is a
ordered a
Phil
Phil
T-shirt?
T-shirt, I just have to say, I have Mark too. This is out there. Just saying.
I've often thought of having a T-shirt that was just a mankini, you know, it was a white T-shirt with a man, but I couldn't design one, and I couldn't find one out there, and
Really? Man, it seems like you could take the Mankini pick. You know, I could help you with that. I can cut everything out. Like I could PNG that image in high def.
I tried back in the day, and I got frustrated with it and quit. So
Yeah, you need it. It needs to be really high def though.
Yeah,
Because
it,
it has to
and
be
it
blown
wouldn't,
up
and
well.
again, it wouldn't work good now because it's kind of a dated thing for me.
Yeah.
It's old school. I'd have to revive it, and then my wife watches more often than she used to. That's kind of slowed me down on being as outgoing as I was.
I'm just gonna say, grilling and chilling with Mojo. The problem is, I'm not wearing my mic tonight, so when I walk away, it's still here, laying on this table. So even if I forget to mute, it doesn't go with me to the bathroom.
There you go. And with that said, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Awesome. Oh yeah, pissing on electric fence. Oh my God, I was with a buddy of mine in high school, and his older brother. So my buddy went to take a piss, and his older brother was like 2.5 years older than us, and back then that was like a lifetime to us. He was like super grown, even though he was still not. And he goes, wait. And Danny stopped, and he goes, what? And he goes, piss on that grasshopper, piss on the grasshopper. And he goes, oh, bam. I mean, it was like, yeah, the grasshopper was like right by the electric wire. It was, yeah. He's the one also that used to grab the electric wire and then grab us. So if that sucker,
Yeah, everybody knows that asshole.
yeah, if you ever felt your arm getting grabbed, jerk away, because he's grabbing your arm and he's grabbing that wire. Wank.
We would line up when we would check the electric fences on the farm, and we'd line up, and the last one would get the worst end of it.
Oh yeah. Yep, it's working. And the last one goes, shout. But then everyone needs to let go, because as soon as that one lets go, it's that one, all the way back.
We would just
Don't
sometimes
be the end of the circuit.
we would just sometimes just get a piece of straw, like a straw, and just touch it real quick.
Mm-hmm. I can grab the wires of a 120
Yeah,
and see if they're hot, and that doesn't bother me.
right.
But those little very, very low shock, those trick lighters and things where you try to press it and it gives you a jolt.
Oh, McT.
Wow. Wait a minute. Holy moly. Wow. Let me put this down.
Yeah.
Nick P. Wow. I'm going to increase the amount of that because it's worth more than that. Okay. So here's what we were talking about earlier, and thank you. So here's what I'll do. You tell me when to stop. I'm doing a dance. There. That's what you get.
We didn't tell you to.
Better.
We didn't tell you to stop.
Well, no. I said but
He
I'm
did
sure he
tell
didn't
you.
want to see that. But I feel like I have to play something now. I don't know what to play though. Let's see. Okay. I like the way your sparkling nip rings late against your skin so brown. And I want to sleep with you in the desert tonight, with a billion stars all around. I got a peaceful, easy feeling, and I know you won't let me down, 'cause I'm already standing on the ground. Well, I found out a long time ago what a woman can do to your soul. No, but she can't take you anyway. You don't already know how to go. I got a peaceful, easy feeling. No, you won't let me down, 'cause I'm already standing on the ground. I get this feeling I may know you as a lover and a friend, but this voice keeps whispering in my other ear. It tells me I may never see you again. I got a peaceful, easy feeling, and I know you won't let me down, 'cause I'm already standing. Oh, I'm already standing. Oops. Oh, yes, I'm already standing on the ground.
I thought it was underground. I screwed that one up.
There. I felt like I had to play the whole damn song. That's a good that was a big super chat.
Indeed it was. That was awesome. Thanks for playing the song. Appreciate the music.
All right. One of these days I'll get back to, hopefully, well, I don't know. I'm older now, so I'll probably never get back to the quality we had back when we were playing the Eagles in that cover band, but I may have missed my window, but I'll do my best. I'll always do my best. Well, we'll see. Sam may be away from the mic right now. But we'll see if Sam wants to come up and really give us a show here. It's a free for all tonight if we want to.
Dude, trust me, I haven't sang in a few days. I'm just kind of. I should.
Well, neither have I, but you know.
I'd have to tune this thing up. Yep. Oh, that dog's in here barking again. Great. Go figure. No wonder why I'm always muted. There's so much noise.
Shan Dog, how's it going?
What's up,
And
Sam?
we're in good company here. I see Phil left.
Yeah, you gotta go.
Oh, damn. See, I was jamming. I was like busking, you know.
Phil's got his parents there, so I'm sure he's gonna, deal with that stuff.
Yeah.
So I could be still, and I could be calm, and take in every word and listen to it all. But I could break down, and I could freak now. Well, what good would that do? Well, that would help out. And yes, I realize that it takes strength to just risk it all and throw it all away. And yes, I'm all thought out. Lord, I don't want to shout. Yes, I want to be free. So release me. And yes, I'm done either way. Now hear what I say, 'cause I can make this call and let go of it all. Or I could fall. Lord, I could fall. You have been cruel in your selfish ways, and yes, I'm done with it all. No matter what you say, no, I won't go back down, 'cause I'm done with this now. I've had enough of the rough. I've been doing this how, and now I realize, yes, it's my life, and that it costs too much to pay this price. And yes, I'm all thought out. Lord, I don't want to shout, 'cause I want to be free. Just release me. And yes, I'm done either way. Now hear what I say. Lord, I can make this call and let go of it all. Or I could fall. Well, I've tried and tried with you, and I've given all I can. But all the fuss and fighting wasn't in my plan, no. And you may think that I'm foolish in these things I say, but no, I just want happiness. Yes, you're standing in my way, and I'm all thought out. No, I don't want to shout, 'cause I want to be free. Now just release me, 'cause I'm done either way. Now hear what I say, 'cause I
I can make this call and let go of it all, or I could fall.
There you go, buddies.
Beautiful.
Awesome. I'm having to control the layout. I couldn't clap on time.
You know,
Oh,
I got the ghetto cooler going here.
oh, there you go. So what is that? What is that in? Is it a bucket or?
It's a stainless steel bowl, one of my cooking bowls.
Okay. Now I went. I was in a hotel in San Francisco one time, and you know how they put the trash bin and then the blue recycle bin.
Yeah.
I took the blue recycle bin and I took it down with a little ice bucket because the ice bucket is the only thing that'll fit in the ice machine. So I took the ice bucket and I had like 4 beer in it. I took and I dumped the ice, and then I put 4 more beer, and I filled the ice bucket, dumped it, put 4 more beer, filled the ice, kept doing that until I filled it up. Took it back to the hotel room and I set it by a window, and I had this like bay window looking thing, and I was on the 40 something floor over San Francisco downtown, and I could see everything. About an hour into it, I realized the carpet was getting soaked because and I had to use some bath towels down there to put under it. But now we can't do a duo. We can't because it won't sync us right. I'd love to. And I'm looking into alternate software and things like that will do it. There's one out there that I sent a link, or I sent the name of it, I think, to you, Sam. And I just haven't had time to really look back into it again. But I'm thinking about buying a license for that so that we can like record stuff together, and other people can too, like my son and I, my dad and I, different ones. But what it does is it looks at your bit rate coming in, and it normalizes everything and keeps you right in sync. And then you can record stuff together. Royals of the Round Table, how's it going? And if I ever pull the trigger on that, I will be inviting people in. Now, you can only stream a little bit. You can only include like 10 people. But what I would do is record and then play it back as a recorded video. But the only way we could sync together, we would only be able to invite 10 people up unless I pay an enormous amount of money. Then you can do a whole show. And I'm not going to do that unless I get way more of those 50 euro super chats or something. But but no, it's one of those things I can pay a normal price, and then it would allow us to play together. Because once it's out of sync, even if it's a half second off, it sounds horrible. Barnyard Chicken. That is a cool name.
Yeah, fun.
I used to have barnyard chickens.
Jeez. I should walk over to Chatio's house and give him some shit. He's only about 1.1 miles away.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You guys want to go for a walk?
Sure.
That would be funny.
We'll follow you. But 1.1 miles, I mean, that's
come on, really?
I can't. I actually have to get going. I gotta go make dinner, and then the boys have to head to softball tonight, so I gotta go cook and send them out the door. But thanks for having me.
Oh yeah, thanks for coming up and helping out and all that. I'll keep this going for a little while longer.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I won't kick everybody out of the house. So.
All right. Talk to you guys soon. Much love. See you, Roman. See you, Kathy. Bye, Julie.
Great
See you,
to see
Mhm.
We'll see you tomorrow for the coffee thing.
Mm-hmm.
But
No,
no,
on about over there.
uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I know that sound. That's there's a new moon coming around, and it's lady attitude time.
It looks pretty bright outside. Is that outside over there?
This is Colorado. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, you're still plenty of daylight.
Yeah, it's 7:45. So yeah, I got enough time to drink some tequila before bed.
Yeah, it's 9:30 here, so 9:38, whatever.
Yeah.
I can go for a little while longer, but I'll just watch. I mean, if people have other stuff to do, we can, but we can keep it going. I just don't like to end if we're, people are still here and everything. And if we get boring though, and people leave, then whatever.
Chatty, I could go for one of those burgers, man, but I'm not coming over to your place. Just so you know, I have no business holding car keys right now, and I don't really want to walk a mile and a half. So, yeah.
See, you're like me. You get off work late, or if you as soon as you get off work, it's like, okay, hammer time.
Why doesn't he walk the mile and a half to bring you a hamburger?
That's a very, very good point.
I mean, he's younger than you are.
Yeah.
He should do that for you.
Just tell him you have some tequila you can pour it.
Yeah, there's always tequila here. Tequila and Budweiser.
You could probably get away if you went and bought like a 4-pack of some expensive stout or something and say, hey, every time you bring me a hamburger, I'll hand you a stout. Then,
Hello, Sam. Sam's World.
Yeah, Chatty is always drinking those craft beers.
Bring your ass, Roman.
He's not coming there. He don't feel like coming there, Chatty. Oh, you take the hamburger to him. You're younger. That's the problem with those lazy young kids nowadays. They want the old people to work and go.
Kathy, if I told you I love you lately. Oh, shit. Fucking hilarious.
I got lippy with my uncle one time. He was probably 62, and I was about 17. And I got a little lippy with him one time out on the farm, and he told me, he said, let me tell you something right now. One, you're not too old to get an ass whooping. 2, I'm not too old to deliver one. 3, if you talk to me like that again, I'm about to knock your ass out, And, but he said, it don't matter if I'm 62 years old. He said, I can still run 3 circles around you and hit you twice before you'd have a chance to dodge it. And I said, okay. So, but he went downhill after that. But he was still spry in the moment. It was not as good as I once was, but not good once as I ever was. He was ready to give it. That's those things that'll teach you to shut up.
Yeah, I don't think I have any stories like that. I do remember I was like 7 years old, and my dad was like, you're driving us up the fucking wall. You're driving us crazy. He goes, run around that tree 100 times.
100 times. Yeah.
So what did I do? I ran around that tree 100 times. And I came back and said, that's 100.
That's 100.
I'm going to keep irritating you now. And they're like, no, go do another 100. So I ran and did another 100. I had a gym teacher in high school. I don't remember what I did. I said something smart ass to him and pissed him off. And he's like, give me 100 push-ups. I'm like, all right. So I dropped and gave him 100 push-ups. No, he said, drop and give me 25. So I dropped and gave him 25. And he's like, that was way too easy. Drop and give me 50. So I dropped and gave him 50. And he's like, seriously? He goes, drop and give me 75. All right, no problem here. And then he's like, drop and give me 100. So I gave him 100. And I don't know if he thought he was crossing his boundaries as a teaching professional, but after 100, he was just like, just get out of my face.
Yeah, get back over there. Yeah.
Yeah, my brother.
But,
My brother got smart with my dad. We were plowing fields and getting ready to. We were, working the fields to plant. He got mouthy with my dad, and my dad said, "Look at this 300 plus acres that we've got plowed up." He goes, "If you open your mouth again, you're going to be buried in one of these in the dirt." He goes, and nobody will find your bones until next season. So, yeah, my brother, he got pretty mouthy with my dad. I don't know why.
my stepdad would get pissed off at us, and he'd make me hold like the push-up position for like 2 hours straight. He would just sit there. I guess this guy had nothing better to do with his fucking life. And just make me hold the push-up position for like 2 hours.
Like halfway down, or
it depended on his mood that day. Sometimes it was all the way up, sometimes it was all the way down. But yeah, he would just make me hold that shit for hours and hours and hours and hours. So push-ups, I was like, yeah, challenge me. I'll take you. Which gave me great upper body strength, which, when I went into the Marine Corps, that was a valuable trait to have.
I know when we were in like tech and everything, we'd come out of basic and everything, and we were doing stuff, and we would do elevated feet push-ups off the side of the bed in the morning, and we would do 100, and then we would do 100. We would do 500 a day, 500 push-ups a day in 100 sets, because we didn't want to lose what we had gained, from that. And so many guys were like, "Why y'all do that?" Well, we were trying to keep it going,
Yeah, you gotta maintain. I mean, I can't do that now. Fuck yes. I could probably do 20 push-ups right now. That'd be the max I could do right now. I could probably do, 10 pull-ups max right now. And I did 56 when I got out of boot camp. Oh, and then I went to Bridgeport, California. So this is funny. So the Marine Corps has a facility in Bridgeport, California, where they do mountain warfare training. And so you do rock climbing, which is cool. I had to beg my freaking commanding officer to let me and my partner do this, but we got to go do assault climbing. It's this assault climbers course. I've got a certificate and some shit that nobody gives a shit about, right? But we did this assault climbers course, and he and I did at least 2 climbs a day, usually 3 climbs a day. We tried to outdo everybody else and do more work than everybody else did. And I shit you not, man, with my pinkies, I could do 55 pull-ups.
Damn.
When I was, I think I was 20.
Yeah. We would do like the fingers. I couldn't do it elevated, but we would do the 2-finger push-ups, with on a plane. And I could do some of those, but your knuckles, like your joints start hurting into your fingers after a while.
Well, it's ridiculous. The rock climbers course, I mean, there were times where we're climbing 300-foot cliffs, and you got 600. Jesus Christ, that's my ex-wife. No, I had a 60-pound belt around my waist holding all this gear, right? All the safety gear and that type of shit. The protection you got to put in the rocks, the pro. So you got to go up and click yourself off and that type of thing. and you're wearing a Kevlar helmet that's like 20 pounds, and you're wearing a freaking. I don't think we had to wear our flak jackets, but you're wearing combat boots, and you're climbing a freaking rock face.
Yep.
It's like, but it was. I'll tell you, that was the best time I had. I mean, I hope my wife's not listening, or the mother of my children. That was probably the best time I ever had in my entire life, man. I mean, just being able to like rappel down halfway down a 300-foot rock and just flip upside down and do push-ups off the side of the cliff while staring down at the ground in front of you, and just do like push-ups and just pushing yourself 6 feet off the rock, staring down at the ground. Yeah, I'll tell you, I don't like it.
Good stuff. Good stuff. We lived. I just, I don't do that shit no more. I just play disc golf and walk 6.5 miles.
Disc golf? I love disc golf.
Yeah, I love disc golf too.
You know how amazing disc golf is up here in Colorado? There's so many disc golf courses, like right up in the foothills, like right outside of Denver. You could, yeah, and you're climbing mountains, and it's.
Oh yeah, it's good exercise. But I do have to go pee, so keep them entertained about this.
All right, I got to come up with a new story. Give me a topic.
Topic. You don't like regular golf, do you?
No.
I think it's boring.
It's boring as fuck. I've played it several times. I haven't probably played in 10 years or so. I did get free beers at the bar though one day because I was the only one that hit a birdie.
Mm-hmm. Did it kill it? Did you kill the bird when you hit it?
I think I killed a squirrel actually.
Oh.
I think it was.
Oh, that would be good.
I don't think the ball left the ground.
That's the only decent thing about golf is playing with the balls.
Oh, yeah, you gotta have clean balls. Gotta make sure you visit the ball cleaner periodically. That was a funny game because I was like hitting shots into the water, and I was hitting shots like it was crap. And then we got to this one hole. I think it was the 9th hole, and
was you playing 9 or 18?
I think we were playing 9 that day, and I was hitting squirrel burners all day. So, like, I couldn't, for whatever reason, for the life of me, I didn't get a chance to go to the driving range and practice with my driver. So, my driver, I was just, the balls basically never left the ground. They didn't go very far. But it was funny because we got to the last hole, and it was a par 5. And it was shot 4, and I was like, I don't know, 90 feet from the hole. And I was like, give me the driver. And he's like, you're crazy. Why are you hitting with the driver? I'm like, I've been hitting this driver like shit all day. I've been making a perfect fucking 95-foot shot all day on the ground. Let me just line this thing up straight and hit it with the driver. So it was literally a 100-foot shot. I hit it with the driver. The thing just squirrel burned along the ground. It hopped over this little pond that was there and just dropped right into the cup. And everybody had to buy me a beer.
Damn. Now, if I had done that, it would have gone 375 feet, yards, because I would have got the cleanest hit ever on the driver,
Well, I just figured I'd been hitting like shit all day with this club, but I know exactly what this club's going to do with me hitting like shit. So let me be shitty with this club right now. And it was a perfect shot, man. It was amazing. It was pretty crazy.
All right. Now that golf is boring, can we change the subject?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are we going to change it to?
I don't know. Deep
How about the
throat.
Avalanche?
Deep throat.
Deep throat. Oh, Lord.
At least that's not boring as golf.
Well, we have the TVMA up. That's it's up to y'all.
Oh, deep throat. Oh, I got stories about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was what was that?
As long as you don't choke on it.
No, what was the was it Watergate and all, and around that era, somebody was called Deep Throat, and they were like giving up secrets and stuff. There you go.
I don't know about your conspiracy theories. I don't know about those.
I'm not saying any of it was real or what. I'm saying there was conspiracy theories, but wasn't that around that era or that time? I think it
Deep
was.
Throat was a porn movie, right?
No, but there was a thing. I'll have to look it up. I'll show you.
I'm sure you will.
I'm not going to show you the deep throat. I'll just show you the words. I remember something about that.
I remember a female friend of mine once used to brag all the time about how good her blowjobs were.
Mm.
And then one day, and I'm not going to describe the circumstances because they were ill-advised, to say the best. But anyway, she decided that right against her dishwasher in her kitchen, she was going to go ahead and drop down and take care of business.
Okay.
And then I realized that all those years of her bragging about how good she was wasn't very good.
Usually,
It really wasn't very.
Usually, is it the receiver that brags, not the giver? I mean, I might be able to say, I might be able to say everyone that I've given was they liked it very much, and they would say that. But you know, that's
to finish that story, and to be fair,
sorry.
I was like, no, don't be. I was like 20 or 21 years old. So, you know, that thing was like a firecracker ready to go off anyway. So it didn't really matter how good it was. It still finished strong. And she went ahead and ingested my future babies into her belly, which was awesome. I mean, you know, guys like that. So, oh, so was it great? No. Did I finish? Yes.
you know, aside from the point of whatever the act is, in this case, it was bad. Usually, when people start telling you how good it is, they're overcompensating for something. So if I start telling you how great I am at disc golf, you can probably figure out I'm really at, you know, and whatever, you know. But typically, the folks that really talk it up, whatever it may be, oh, I'm an excellent driver, you know. I can.
All right.
Well, you know, years ago when I did gymnastics, and I thought I did pretty good. And I thought that I always needed to learn something more. But the spectators would say, and also the instructor would say, you do great. You're doing great. Don't be too hard on yourself. But I always thought that I always could improve. And that's the same thing. I think with each man, they like it a certain way. You got to figure that out. But, you know, just because you want to, hold on a minute.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think it's the same with, wow, we're going here. Going down on women. I mean, you got to figure out what she wants. You got to figure out what she likes. They're all different.
Lefty loosey, righty fighty.
Yeah, but I mean, man, if the woman chooses to ingest whatever you're producing, you can never give that a negative review. That's got to be, I mean, that's a solid 8 right off the bat. But anyway,
I feel like I can make a real good deviled egg. I don't know, you know.
wait, what?
I've had lots of comments on my deviled eggs, you know, positive comments. I can make a good deviled egg.
Deviled eggs? We're going to deviled eggs?
I don't know. I don't have any other. I can play the guitar a little bit, but I can make a really mean deviled egg.
Me too. In fact, I've been relegated to all family events. I have to bring the deviled eggs.
Awesome. Oh, well, okay. I know I changed the subject, but since I inadvertently, like just non sequitur, brought up deviled eggs, I did the last time I made deviled eggs when I had my bourbon tasting. I made duck eggs. Dude, try that.
Really?
Yes.
Huh.
They're easier, and they take like 8 to 9 minutes in the boil, and they're hard boiled, and
Right.
easy to peel. Like they'll stay perfect all the way around because the membranes are heavier. And then
Fucking
once
hate peeling eggs, dude. Fucking hate peeling eggs.
but
Oh
these
my
are
God.
good. Now the shell's harder, but they peel easier. Like you can do them faster. And the richness of the yolk is awesome. But
Yeah, I'll have to try it. See if I can find some fucking duck eggs around here. The local grocery store had those.
yeah, I went to the Harris Teeter up the street, and that was like I was looking for just eggs. And here's what happened, and I'll tell you how I found the duck eggs. There was
Yeah.
there was a young lady working in the store, and she was sitting cross-legged in front of the egg display and had the doors open, and she had a cart by her, and she was restocking. And I was looking for eggs, so I walked up, and I didn't want to, you know, she had a few left, and so I'm standing there, and I'm just kind of looking around, and I thought, hey, why is that one only 6 eggs? So and I'm looking at all the different colors of styrofoam they have for their eggs, and I'm like, why are some of them pink and blue and white and whatever?
All right.
And but there's large and extra large and all that. And I saw like a 6-pack of eggs. And I was like, that's weird. But I guess if you're single, and you don't, So I kind of looked closer, and I was interested in those little, for whatever reason, the 6 eggs. And she finally finished up and moved out of the way. And I walked up there and I looked at it, and they were duck eggs because they looked bigger. That's why I was interested. And they're just a little bit bigger than chicken eggs, but man, everyone like just raved over those. So
baby ducks taste better than baby chickens.
yeah, Jerry J, that last dab on there, that'll heat it up. I do put a little hot sauce, not like anything major, because I make them general for everybody, but I put a little, vinegar hot sauce or whatever, in the thing when I mix it.
Yeah, I throw some cayenne in there, just a little bit,
Yep.
and then a little bit of Frank's Red Hot. Gives it that kind of orange coloration, so
a little bit.
You can tell it's got a little bit of spice to it, but man, it ain't spicy.
No,
those things are the first thing gone at the party. Yeah, so I'd be interested in your recipe though.
Oh yeah, I can. I'll message you on that because, the one cool thing about it, yeah, there's one secret ingredient. I'll message you. I'm not going to tell everybody.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I don't use a recipe. I just
I
mix it
don't
up,
either.
taste
But
it.
I use a specific ingredient in it to make it really smooth and creamy.
Interesting. Okay.
Probably not what most people think it is, and I don't want to tell everybody what it is.
That's fine. Yeah, I just do the usual, mayo, Dijon mustard.
Yep, I do that too. A little smoked paprika in there. I'll tell you that part. Because the smoked paprika brings out the hot sauce. When you put that in there, it pops.
You-
But there's one smooth ingredient I put in there that's
Yeah, I put a little sour cream in mine. That's what I think. That's what sold because my grandma, my wife's, I guess my wife's grandma, she used to make the deviled eggs for the parties, and then I made them one year, and I brought them over, and they're like, oh, "Nope, we got a new victim.
yeah.
Roman's got to bring over the goddamn deviled eggs."
Yeah, I will say this: it's not sour cream what I put in there, and you can guess what it is because fat. So high fat content is a vessel for flavor, right?
Yeah.
And it smooths things out. But I will text you what I use.
I would appreciate that. That would be wonderful. Well, let's see if I can wow these people. I guarantee I'll give you a review straight back on how they come out. I spent 19 hours plucking the shells off these freaking eggs.
And I will tell you this: your normal recipe, and include what I'm going to tell you, and don't change anything else. And that velvet, it'll add a level of complexity to it. What's up, Vanessa Kitty?
Well, sweet, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what happens. Now I just got to find duck eggs.
Yeah. And what I'm going to tell you works better with duck eggs. Yeah. Yeah, and duck eggnog. Oh, yeah. Duck egg eggnog. Oh, man, I love duck eggs. The yolks are richer. Now, when I was on the farm and we had the chickens laying, the yolks are always like really dark orange and not yellow because the pasteurization process makes them like more yellow. But then you have to refrigerate them. You can't leave them out. We would go collect eggs and we would put them in a bowl on the counter, and they would last for months without spoiling because they're fresh eggs. But I don't have that here, but the duck eggs are the closest I can find to what we had is like free range chicken eggs on the farm.
Well, that's my biggest problem is usually by the time I figure out I'm going to some fucking family party and I got to bring the deviled eggs, I got to go buy eggs and they're fresh.
Right.
They need to sit on the shelf at least 3 weeks, if not 4 weeks or 5 weeks. Otherwise, just peeling them is a nightmare.
I know. The fresh
You
ones
can't-
are hard. They're really hard to peel because you'll pull all the white off when you're trying to, yeah.
Yeah. And my wife will come in and help peel the eggs, and she just rips all the whites off with them. So she just leaves these like massacred looking eggs. I don't mean to.
No, but
Be,
there was a comedian one time talking about, women, they get the marks and men get it too, but he was picking on women. He said, looked like she got hit in the ass with a bag of nickels, and that's what these eggs look like, if they're hard to peel. I mean, they're all pitted up,
That's called hail damage.
hail damage. Yeah. But he said, looked like she got hit in the ass with a bag of nickels. That's But
That's hilarious.
But these duck eggs came out super smooth. Because it's a real heavy membrane in there. And it was just so easy to peel them. And what I would do, and also the duck eggs, I boiled them to the spec, put them in and I didn't put ice. I just turned the cold water on, put the hot boiling pan down in there, and just started running cold water on it until it like cooled off. And you can take these eggs and you hit them on like the side of the counter, and you will hear a pop. It pulls away, and you can start peeling. And all I did was peeled all the way around the middle, and then I would break the membrane and then work the two ends off. That was it.
I think the membrane is key. I think that's awesome. Yeah,
Yeah.
because I saw a video of somebody who they're just like, yeah, pop the bottom of the egg, right, the fat part, pop that off, rip open the membrane, and just take your mouth and just blow in there.
Blow in it, whatever. What I would do is I would just lift it a little on each side, and then boop, it would fall off. And I would lift it a little, and it would fall off. And I had a perfect smooth egg.
I just know that everybody that's eaten my last couple batches of deviled eggs has probably had a fair amount of spit.
It's all good.
You know, my spit's clean. I've been tested. It's good.
I don't have the herpes.
No. Worst thing I had I did get a STD once. Oh, that was weird.
It may be
like
residual. Be careful.
because
Deviled eggs.
well, no, my wife actually. It was before we got married. She was like, you gave me some disease," and I'm like, "Oh, fuck." Well, I was dropping my dick into everything that came in sight, right? So, not surprising. Yeah, not surprising. I was like bar sluts all over the place. And and so I was like, oh, she called me. She's like, yeah, the doctor told me I have a problem. And I'm like, well, so then I had to make that uncomfortable phone call. Has anybody ever made this uncomfortable phone call? Everybody in chat, have you ever made this uncomfortable phone call where you have to call the last few people you've been with?
Yeah,
And
you can remember. Yeah.
Yep, exactly. And be like, yeah, you might want to get checked out.
I'm glad that part of my life's over with. I'm actually glad that part of my life.
Me too, brother. Me too, big time. I mean, I had this one chick. She's like, "Oh, you're just the gift that keeps on giving, aren't you?" Because I dumped her, and she was pissed off at me. And I'm like, "Well, you might want to go get checked out." She's like,
So her new nickname was Itchy Crotchy. And,
exactly.
At the time when I was going through that 12-year period where I was single or whatever, I couldn't see it any other way. But I'm the type of guy that when I'm single, I'm like 100% single. And when I'm with somebody, I'm 100% with somebody.
Same, dude. Same.
Know?
Absolutely. Absolutely. If I didn't promise you.
Oh yeah. No, we ain't got
I'm fucking out. But if I give you a promise, I mean my promises are you can't if I make a promise, my promise is my promise. Yep. And a story.
And all I can say is when I was single, I was 100% dumbass single. I was dropping in. I mean, it was like airdrop. Here we go. Where's the target? Yeah, that was it. And then, but Colin, let's see, Roman, old days were crazy. Oh, Woodstock, the original. Yeah, that would be that'd be interesting to see what all was passed there. But there was a lot of joints passed there too. So,
Ooh, that reminds me. I got some weed around here somewhere. Yes, I do. Yeah, I just when you're single, I'm sorry, ladies, but Actually, I'm not, because ladies are sluts too.
Well,
I was a slut for a little while.
yeah, me too. I mean, but it doesn't have to be about like slut or not. I mean, it was promiscuous. And there's certain, what I did discover is there's certain women out there who enjoy sex more than other women. At least they allow themselves to. Yeah.
Oh, big time, big time, dude. I had. We're talking about like 4 years, and I had like every time the bars closed, I knew that I was probably gonna get a phone call. So it was like 2:30 a.m. You know, pretty regularly, and somebody was like, "Hey, are you up? Are you awake? Are you available?" Like, yeah, yeah, go ahead and come by. And
Oh,
then,
I know where you're going with this because yeah. All right. Go ahead.
yeah, dude, when you got night the night calls, when you got yeah, the yeah, there was a point where I had like 5 chicks that were just like, yeah, I'll show up. Yeah, I'll call you at 2 a.m. and I'll be there. I'm like, okay, come by, and the dick's here.
See,
You know?
here's my problem with and I was in the same situation. Okay. And there were guys that would have gave their left testicle to get laid twice a week. And we were doing it when we didn't really want to.
Bro, I'm telling you, I'm like, I see these guys out there that are like, they're like, why can't I get laid?
Don't think about sex. That's not like the end goal.
Yeah, fuck no.
No. And you just go in to have a good time and you let your personality come out and you do whatever and you're not focused on where you're going to put your penis later. It will find a spot later. But you can't be like that can't be your goal going in or you're going to be the creeper dude that no one wants to fucking sleep with. And you know, it's hard to explain to guys that are like that how this works, you know.
Well, wait, we got crazy bitch Kathy online here. Do you have anything to say? Or is she still in the bathroom?
I don't know. She's on mute, but I will entertain whatever Kathy. Anytime Kathy wants to speak, Kathy.
Bro, I'm with you, man. I mean, I had a conversation with well, I've had a conversation with a few people lately, but yeah, it's hard to find good people on Facebook, and it's I love fucking Kathy. I fucking love her, and you know what? I love you. I've never had a problem with you, so it's pretty cool. So
I'm just here to hang out, man. You know.
well, you know what? You don't. You don't get offended easily.
Oh no, no.
I don't think you ever get offended, actually, to be honest with you.
You know, I mean, it's all like, okay. So here's my
I mean,
philosophy on everything.
yeah.
Is I don't. I mean, if somebody like wants to attack me or whatever, I'm like, "What's up, bro?" You know, like what problem are you having? Because I don't understand why, you know, we don't just want to hang out and have fun. You know, that's me. Yeah, I had someone. I joined uh Crazy Am.
Didn't you say you had 3 things you were going to explain? Was that?
Well, Crazy Am was playing like a Call of Duty thing, and I joined, and somebody was like, "Oh, this motherfucker's in the house." Yeah, I don't exist to him. He came on and attacked me one night and did all, and I don't remember any of that shit. Right? Like I didn't know this dude. I didn't remember who he was. I don't remember.
Couldn't call you bourbon if you would remember.
You know, I mean, I didn't know what the fuck was going on, and I'm like, I don't know, man. If I have a little too much to drink, I can argue about anything. You know, I can argue about the different flavors of Twix or something, but it doesn't matter to me.
Right.
But I'm sorry you got offended. But
Hey, how about Nestle powders in the 80s? You can just mix it in with milk. And is it strawberry or is it chocolate? What's your favorite?
oh, the Nestle.
Yeah, remember Nestle?
I like strawberry.
You know what Wendy's is doing right now, right?
Mm-mm.
They replaced their original Frosties with strawberry.
Really?
So you can go down and get a strawberry Frosty at Wendy's. And you know what? I had one tonight. It tasted like that Nestle fucking quick.
Nestle
Shit.
strawberry.
Yeah, it tasted like what I had when I was a kid. I
Okay.
actually didn't mind it at all. So it wasn't great. I mean, I actually wouldn't go get it again.
Right.
But it was kind of cool. It was fun. Anyway,
My dad's asleep, man.
whose dad's asleep?
No, well, Jerry J said, "Where's the old man, father?" I don't know. They're talking about Big Daddy H. He's fucking like, he's either at the bar or he's asleep. It's one of the two.
I don't know Big Daddy H.
That's my dad.
Oh, that's your dad? Oh,
Yeah, he comes on my streams and stuff.
okay.
But Big Daddy H won second place in the drawing, and you know, people are like, "Oh, don't you feel bad?" Like that. No, I didn't give him shit. If he's here visiting, he can sample bourbons and stuff, but I didn't give him a glass. I didn't give him anything. He's got to win that shit.
Yep, same as the rest of us, right?
Same as the rest of y'all. So he wanted a rocks glass, and I did not give him one when he was here. And he won one, and his box is packed right over there with a 2-ounce port of Lincoln Pinch in it that I picked up doing this documentary film. I mean, that's the way he did me my whole life. You got to earn this shit, son. Ain't nothing giving
Bro, let's talk. I mean, my dad left when a week before my 8th birthday. And then it was, like 3 years ago when I drove up to South Dakota because I had to go to my grandma's funeral, memorial, whatever it was. And then, I drove all the way across fucking South Dakota to Mitchell to meet my dad. And then I took my dad and my uncle to dinner. I paid for everything. It was like $150, but whatever. And I was like, man, I had to stay in this shitty hotel. And apparently there had been flooding in South Dakota like 4 years ago, like some serious flooding. So the pool was lifted out of its foundation. Yeah, and it was a weird hotel. So it was a hotel. It was a Radisson, I think, or something that started with an R. Anyway,
He was Joe.
what's that?
Oh, Joe. Howard Johnson.
Yeah. Yeah, but it had windows, so you could see into the interior of the motel
Okay.
all the way around with all the rooms and everything. And you just saw this freaking pool lifted like 8 feet out of the ground. And you're like, the fuck? And there was like they had some kid party going on down below. So I was like sitting in my room watching these kids play, and I'm like, well, this isn't going to work well with my jerk off schedule. So it was just odd, man. It was really weird. I was just staying in this shitty. Oh, it was a Ramada. That's what it was.
Oh, Ramrodder.
Yeah, Ramrodder. I
Yeah.
stayed in Ramrodder, and it was the one on the edge of town in South Dakota. But I still had to drive back to freaking Colorado from Mitchell, South Dakota, from like basically Minnesota. So I'd drop down through Iowa City and drive all the way back. It was a bitch. But anyway, I went and saw my dad. But the point is, my dad has never come to see me. And my dad left when I was 8 years old. And so I just figured, I'll go meet my dad, see what kind of asshole this guy is.
Well, okay. So Space Texan, Jim Beam. It depends. Are we talking Jim Beam or Beam Suntory? Because Jim Beam has Old Tub, which is a bottled and bond, 100 proof thing. If you're on the regular Jim Beam, you're 80 proof, 40% alcohol. No, it's great. It's fine, and I would drink it, but you're going to get vanilla, apple. That's it. Bam, and you're done. But it will get you drunk if you drink enough. But Beam Suntory, I mean, I have Beam whiskeys up here, Legent, all the way through. All of those are Jim Beam bourbons from Beam Suntory. But it depends on where you want to go with it.
Wait, let's see this.
He says mine's 100 proof, baby. So are you drinking Old Tub? The bottled and bond? Or is there...
Can you show your lineup? You have it all in your lineup?
No, it's 80 proof. No, he said, lol. No, I lied. It's 80 proof. Okay, so you're drinking the 80 proof Jim Beam. 80 proof Jim Beam is fine. You're going to get you're not even going to get like enough base bourbon notes to really dissect the bourbon. No, I have, let me see, Baker's 7, Legent. I have, well, and that Booker's is Jim Beam, right? So the Booker's and the, I have a Booker's up there. I mean, I've got a lot of Jim Beam, but they're spread out all over my shelf. But same master distillers. They're just aging them more, different mash bills, all that. The problem you have with the 80 proof is they distill it at the highest legal limit they can. They barrel it at the highest legal limit they can. And then they cut it down with water to the lowest legal limit they can. So it's diffusing all the flavor from your bourbon because they're going for quantity. They're going for mass production. And it's a basic, very basic bourbon. If you want a very basic bourbon that tastes even better than Jim Beam, I would go for the McAfee Benchmark. That's produced by Buffalo Trace. It's probably cheaper or around the same price. It's 80 proof. Don't expect a lot from it because you're going to get about the same, but a little bit better, I think, in the base bourbon part of it. It won't taste like paint thinner. But it'll be a little smoother, a little stronger in the few notes it has, but don't expect a lot of notes out of it. I mean, that you get what you pay for at some point. But I do have to go pee again. So hope somebody comes back.
Oh, I'm peeing right now.
Oh, he's peeing right now. I'll stay on here for a few seconds longer.
All right, go get it done, brother. Go. Hurry
That's
up.
right. That's all right.
Piss your goddamn undies.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I can control for a few more seconds, but I'm gonna let you come back and you talk about the worst or whatever you've had. And
Liquor or lemon?
bourbon, whatever. Anyway, I don't care. I gotta go.
Bourbon. Bourbon. Yeah. So I don't know. The worst bourbon experience I had was to Okinawa, Japan. Probably, I think it was 1994, and it was like the day before payday, right? So you don't have any money, so you team up with a partner who also doesn't have any money because we both had wives back home, so we're sending all our money back home. We're broke as a joke. You only get like $230 a payday as when you start out in the military, at least back in '93. But so you go down to the liquor store and you're like, hey, what the fuck's on sale? So they had some Canadian Club whiskey, and it was like $3 for a bottle of Canadian Club whiskey. So we just picked up this Canadian Club whiskey and we took it back to our hotel room. Not our hotel room, but our barracks, which they may as well be hotel rooms. They're just little shit boxes you're stuffed into. Anyway, we went back there and we polished off that bottle of Canadian Club. And the nice thing was they also had like for $1 they had what's that shit called? That it's like a wine cooler. Strawberry something. No, they had like a whole series, right?
I didn't hear any of that, but I heard strawberry when I was walking back up.
Well, remember the drinks that like teenage girls got or whatever, and it was like strawberry something
beverage, you know.
What the shit was that called? Anyway.
Yeah.
No, see, you missed the part where I said, yeah, me and a buddy, we were a couple days before payday. We had no money left. So we went in and we got a bottle of Canadian Club whiskey
Ooh.
for like $3.
Oh, yeah.
Strawberry kiwi. What is that brand?
Oh, Mad Dog 2020, man. Strawberry kiwi.
We had that too. What'd you say? No.
No,
anyway.
2020.
It was they were like wine coolers.
Yeah, but MD 2020, Mad Dog made a strawberry kiwi. It may not have been what you had, but they made one, and it was awful, like the worst hangover ever. I mean,
it's vomit, shit, anything Mad Dog. But that Canadian Club, let me tell you, that's probably gave me alcohol poisoning that night. I think we got like halfway done with the bottle, and then I just took the bottle and chugged the rest of it.
Shit.
And yeah, that stuff. Yeah, don't drink Canadian Club, folks. That shit is awful. It's I don't know. It's supposed to be bourbon, right?
Well, here, no, it's whiskey because bourbon has exact like legal specifications.
Oh, right. It's got to come from certain places. Right?
Well, the United States
be treated certain ways.
Over 51% corn, distilled at below 160 or 160 proof or below. The other grains besides corn, if there's other grains, has to be cereal grains, which are typically going to be wheat, rye, and malted barley. It has to be barreled at no higher than 125 proof. It has to be barreled in a unused oak barrel that has been charred, but it could be a number 1 through 4 char. There's a lot of different like things that come into it, right? But I would love for somebody who, if y'all, email me, and if you're going to be in the area, I would love to bring someone in and say, oh, you want to take the wild turkey trail? Okay. We'll start with 101 and we'll work our way up. Or someone come in and say, no, I want to go the Beam Suntory. I like Jim Beam. Okay. Well, let's walk the Jim Beam trail, and I will progress you up through these bourbons. I would love to be able to do that because
That's a great idea. Why don't you start that? All you got to do is start it.
Full sets of bourbons up here. I can walk you through all of them, and I will show you the difference from pour to pour. And we would pour just a little bit, and guarantee you on the other shelf over there that you can't see, I have regular old Jim Beam. I have regular old, stuff over there in the plastic bottle with the screw on top. But everything back here is corked. Everything back here is elevated. But I would walk you through these. And when I did the giveaway that time, and I gave away 30 bourbons, you remember that? I don't know if you were watching, but I gave away 31 ounce pours in a box. And they had a full set of Beam Suntory, full set of Wild Turkey, full set, that I had of these things. And then I threw in some of my like Primo bourbons in there with it.
Ooh,
You could walk the
you
trail.
sweet bastard.
You could walk the trail on everything. And I put them in order. Like, start here, walk through this. Start here, walk through this. Start here, walk through this. And then after you over weeks, because you don't want to do it in one night, you'll die. But do this, and
Who are
then
you talking to?
get into the primos.
Yeah.
These several $100 bourbon pours I'm giving you.
Yeah. Yeah. It was interesting as one of the vendors that I work with, Pure Storage. It's an IT thing. Anyway, they were like, yeah, let's do a Japanese whiskey tour.
Cool.
And so, yeah, all I do is go to a webpage and put in my info and, tell people to stop calling my phone number. But they sent me a 6-pack of Japanese whiskeys.
Yeah.
Really high-end Japanese whiskeys.
Hibiki, yeah. And those guys,
Yes. Yeah, I looked it up. Some of these are like $290 a bottle.
Yeah. But they're only good for a little. Yeah.
And they're basically based on Scotch, which is
They
interesting.
And
So,
yeah, okay. I'll tell the story after you're done. Go ahead.
oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, you could definitely. I just, the guy, it was interesting because this is a work thing, right? And then it's just a vendor. And they had this expert come on, and he told us all about Japanese whiskey, the history of Japanese whiskey, how to do it. He had us drop 1 drop of water into our whiskey glass before we drank our whiskey, just to see what the difference that it made to the aroma and the flavor, and it really made a big difference. It's interesting. Just drop 1 drop of water in there, and it's like, whew, it really awakens the whiskey. And I don't know, it was fun. It was fun. Anyway, I'm done.
No, it's cool, and I have a video that's getting a ton of views called "Using Water and Ice and Bourbon."
Mhm.
All of these whiskeys, I mean, it's oil, right? There's oil in the whiskey.
Yes.
Water displaces oil, and when you put a drop, 2 drops, 3 drops, but what I encourage people, if you're going to do it, just invest $1.50 in a little dropper.
Yeah, absolutely.
Only use the bottled water, distilled water, the purified water that you can drop in. And it will take you on a journey through the bourbon as you drink it. The only reason I don't like ice is because you can't control the water level that's coming in.
Yeah.
If you're not constantly sipping on it through the whole journey, you're going to miss parts of the journey. But if you're putting a drop in, swirl it around, taste that, put another drop in, swirl it around, taste that, it will take you down this roller coaster ride of notes and flavors. And then eventually it's going to get to a stale point that's overwatered, right? And then you're
Yeah.
like, oh, okay. So, but I have bourbons on my shelf back here that I have rated at like 1 to 5 drops of water because I think that's a sweet spot. That you add,
Yeah. Well,
And
you can see it when you drop the water in. You can see what's happening.
Oh, it's
I mean,
swirling all over the place. Yeah.
yeah.
And that's what I love about whiskeys in general. But so here's my story on the Japanese, right? So back in the day, there was several Japanese master distillers that went to Scotland, and that was where they went. They went to Scotland.
Yep.
And they studied and they lived there for a few years and they studied with these master distillers in Scotland and they learned everything about making Scotch whiskey. Then they took the knowledge back to Japan and they tried to recreate that thing with only locally sourced stuff. Right? So it's totally
Rice.
different. It's totally different.
It is.
But because it's different grain, it's different this, different that, and they blended things together and they created like Hibiki and these other high expensive Japanese whiskeys. Now the reason they're more expensive is because resources are more confined, right? And people are living on top of each other over there, all this stuff. But they're worth the money because the Japanese will it's all about honor and like integrity. And like they put everything in.
Love, man. It's their heart. They just put their heart into fucking everything.
Into it. Yeah.
They're I love Japan. I've been there many times. They're little people. But man, their hearts are huge. Their hearts are
They
huge.
will not compromise quality. They will never compromise quality.
Wow, look at Wagyu beef. I mean, they can't even,
I know.
they're keeping that to themselves,
I saw
motherfuckers.
a commercial the other day about, the Arby's. We're going to make a burger now. It's going to be a Wagyu burger. I'm like, bull fucking shit. It's not good. It's not the grade 8A Wagyu.
It's 48% American Wagyu.
Yeah,
That's what it is. I think it's 48% American Wagyu, which we'll never touch. But I mean, I've been to Japan, dude. I've eaten Wagyu beef in Japan. Yeah, nothing touches it. Nothing touches it.
Come close. Nope. I mean, when you look at a ribeye in Japan, that's an 8.8 Wagyu. It looks white. It looks freaking white.
It does.
Like Wagyu here, what they're trying to sell you, and it's all red all over. It's got a little marbling through it. That's a very low grade Wagyu, And
Yes, I don't know about going to Rabies and getting them one of those burgers. I've read enough reviews that says, the Rabies Wagyu burger isn't
rabies.
isn't worth the shit. I'm sorry, I call it Rabies.
Yeah.
Arby's.
Arby's. Yeah.
Boy,
I mean, I don't eat fast food. I don't tend to eat fast food. I tend to go to the grocery store and buy stuff, bring it home, cook it. That's just me.
Yeah, I understand. I just usually what my daughter wants, and my stepdaughter is a pain. I didn't say that. She's very picky eater. So
Space Texan, Nippono Hanashite Kudasai. There, we'll leave it at that. And then
are you speaking Japanese?
I was. I asked him a simple question, so we'll see.
All right. What's Tenno Heika Bonsai? Bonsai!
Bonsai.
Yeah, Japan was so much fun. I love Japan. I had so much fun there. I climbed Mount Fuji.
I went to like a third tier on Fuji and it started raining and we came back down. That's about the closest I got. But I wanted to go to Tachikawa more than I wanted to go to Mount fucking Fuji. They don't have beer on Mount Fuji. You go to Tachikawa.
You want to go where? Touch what?
I said I wanted to go to Tachikawa and Tokyo more than I wanted to go to Mount Fuji because they didn't have beer.
Tachikawa.
Yeah, Tachikawa.
What's Tachikawa?
Okay, so if you picture Japan around Tokyo, there's major hubs, like hub stations all around. Tachikawa was the
Like you mean for the bus? Like bus hubs?
No, trains.
Yeah, the train. Well, yeah.
They call them
yeah,
prefectures or whatever, but it's
right.
like if you're in Dallas and you go to the colony or whatever, you're in a subdivision, or you go to Humboldt, Texas, right? Humboldt, Texas is a
Arlington.
Well, it's the outer part of Houston, right? Old Humboldt Distillery and all they're still in the major city loop of Houston.
All right, back to Japan.
What's that?
All right, back to Japan.
Yeah, okay. So Tachikawa is a major hub before you get to Tokyo. And there's bars and like nice restaurants and shit. We could get there in 20 minutes. It was nice.
Nice. Where were you at?
Yokota Air Base.
Well, Yokota. Yes, I know where Yokota is. It's funny. Yeah, I spent almost a month at Camp Fuji.
Yeah, Nippon or Hanashite Kudasai means do you speak Japanese? That's all I ask. And he does not. So that's fine. And I lived there for 4.5 years, and
I'm pretty impressed with your memory, actually, because I probably knew what that meant a long time ago. But
we hosted Japanese students, like exchange students and stuff. And I kind of tried to keep up because it's the only freaking foreign language I knew how to speak. I mean, I know a lot of Spanish because I lived in Texas a long time, but I didn't know how to speak it. I would speak like broken, like half Spanish, half English. I didn't know how to conjugate everything because almost every other language, if people don't know this, almost every other language in the world is conjugated completely different from English, right? They say everything ass backwards to us.
Yep.
But honestly, we say everything ass backwards to them, right? German, Japanese, China, it doesn't matter. So they come out with the subject of the sentence first, right? So
Tsunomere bounty.
So here's an example of what I'll tell you. foreign language speakers have such a hard time? Because we start off with, do you want to go to, and it's like a cliffhanger, right?
Te quiero.
It's like a fucking cliffhanger. And
Yeah.
they have no idea what we're about to say. So, would you like to go to the mall? Right? But in almost all other foreign languages, they start with the mall. So you know what the subject is right off the bat. Okay, my mind is on the mall. What do you want to ask? Would you like to go there? Sure. Right? And that throws people off that learn different languages because they do it different, that they say things completely different than we do.
Present participles and that type of thing.
Well, yeah, it's just they lead with the subject, right? Candy, would you like some? And here we're like, hey man, would you like? And you're like, well, I don't know, maybe. But our brains are wired because of the way we learned to wait for the subject, right? To wait for the thing. And so, hey, would you like a beer? Sure, I'll take one. But to them, it's total. It just throws them off, right? Because in foreign languages, they start off with a beer. Oh, okay. My mind's on a beer. Would you like one? Yeah. It's just, it's no big deal. It happens in a microsecond, but it's sometimes hard for them to, get their thought together of how to answer. And that's why they answer a little slower sometimes.
Well, yeah. I mean, we would do the same thing. I mean, if you fucking flew your ass to El Salvador and you had to talk to people there in their language, I mean, how the fuck would you do? So it's kind of like, I don't worry about it so much. But you're right. I did take 6 years of Spanish.
Yeah.
And so I do hablo español un poquito, pero not well.
Yeah.
No bueno. But I know enough to, if I got dropped off in a fucking helicopter and I rappelled out Marine Corps style into Mexico City and I had to go order a burger, I'd fucking be able to do it. But yeah, that's about the limit to my freaking Spanish. And I took 6 years of that shit. So
Well, and here's the thing too. Like Jerry J put cerveza, right? Cerveza.
right.
And that's fine. And if you're learning Japanese from I'm going to switch from Spanish to Japanese. So
Yeah.
if you're learning Japanese from this 6 CD set and all that bullshit, they say biru. Okay, biru is beer. Biru. Biru motte kiru kudasai means please bring me a beer. Right?
Yep.
Then the bartender's going to look at you and they're going to say, what fucking beer do you want? Right?
Dumbass.
Problem with learning like that. And you have to replace cerveza with what you want. It's like
Kieran.
Kirin omote kitu kudasai. Hey. And they'll pour you a Kirin or hand you and they serve them in these big tall bottles, and you're not supposed to pour your own drink because it's unlucky, and other people pour, whatever. So when you order a bottle of beer for the table, it's like a giant wine bottle, and you're
Yeah.
pouring into these little glasses, and then you set it down, and someone else picks it up and pours into your glass because it's unlucky to pour yourself a beer. So Sapporo omotte kite kudasai. Kimi de kite kudasai. Hai, domo arigatou gozaimashita. Hai,
Arigato.
arigatou. Yeah. And
Yeah, drinking plenty of Sapporo.
yeah, Sapporo, Kirin, whatever, Asahi. You get in the mood for a drier beer. Asahi, omote kite kudasai.
Oh, Asahi, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's drier. It's not as sweet.
It is. Yeah, I like the sweet beers, but I digress. Yeah, you want to hear a great story?
Sake, not sake.
I was in what's it called? What's the northernmost Japanese island? It'll come to me.
Well, Cindy was on the South Island. I was on the Mid Island, and you were up north.
Yeah, I visited the North Island for I don't know. I was up there for like 35 days. So something starts with an S. Anyway, we were up there and we were doing cold weather training with the Japanese Self-Defense Force. They're not allowed to call themselves an army based on our World War II treaty, so they call themselves Self-Defense Force. And so I got to go up there, and oh God, why can't I think of that name of that island? Anyway, it starts with an S. Sapporo. It's not Sapporo because that's beer. But anyway, I was up there for like, I don't know, 35 days. Japanese Self-Defense Force. So we basically had, and the way they had it set up, they had the what do they call those guys? The infantry units set up across from each other, and they had us set up
Hokkaido is the northern.
Hokkaido, yeah.
Hokkaido.
It's the same latitudinal line as freaking Siberia.
Right.
So it
That's
was
cold.
cold as hell. It was September, and yeah. Anyway, I have so many stories from this, but we were up there, and boy, it started out nice. It was like 17 degrees every day, and they would allow us to run our oil heater in our tent for 1 hour per night.
Damn.
So from 9 to 10, they would let us run the heater. Otherwise, you were sleeping in the friggin' cold, and it was getting down to like 14 below at night. You get up and you have to piss in the middle of the night, and it's 14 below zero, and you're like, ah. And the funny thing was, like, we're walking down this tiny little trail.
What's up,
Just-
Rwani?
We're walking down this tiny little trail to the pissers. But there was one night when we came together with our I guess our co-unit. I don't know, whatever. There was a comm unit from their company, and they came over, and we're like, yeah, let's have a drinking contest. And so we walk in, and I was like, it was between me and one of the other guys in my battalion. I'm like, I don't know, man. You might want to take this one. He's like, I think you can take him. I think you could take him. I'm like, well, it's a Japanese guy. How hard can this be, right? It's got to be this tiny little dude that's going to come in, and I'm going to kick his ass. This dude walked in. He's 6'4", 6'5". He's huge. A guy walks in, he brings in a 6-pack of beer, and he drops it on the table. And he picks a bottle up, or a can off, and he pops the bottom of it, and he just pops the top and just chugs the entire beer. Oh, I'm like, oh, okay, we're going to have some fun today. He reaches in his bag, he grabs another 6-pack and puts it on my side of the table. So I did the same thing. Pulled the beer, popped the tab, chugged the thing, and then he reaches into his bag again. He pulls out this bottle that's like the size of your torso. It's got a tree root in it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, yeah, we're going to drink this tonight. I'm like, fuck, what did I sign up for?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, long story short, all in that story. At the end of the night, I was walking back to go to my rack and crash out in my sleeping bag, and apparently I stopped 2/10 too short. And when I walked into the tent, it was all the officers, all the senior officers
Oh.
in my battalion. And I tripped over the step and I fell in, and somebody turned on the light.
Oh, Lord.
And I see all these heads pop up out of the sleeping bags. It's all the senior leadership, my entire fucking battalion.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
like,
where you get on your fingers and toes, and you just don't ever get up. You just crawl back out again.
I was like, I actually said something. I actually said, sorry, sirs. I'm just making my way back to my rack.
Yeah.
Stumbled back out of there. It was like I didn't fall into the river, man. It was like 3 feet to my left. It was like a 14-foot drop off into a freezing ass river.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was probably 12 below zero at that point. So, oh, man, it's a miracle I survived.
Yep. It was tough, but we survived. We survived.
I had
Listen,
another buddy like the night before. We were down hanging out at the co-op fucking drinking tent that they set up for us, and we went back to one of the Japanese people's tents. We were having good conversations with these guys, so we're like, so they were staying four guys to like a 15-foot by 15-foot tent. It was a tiny little thing, but every one of them had their own stove. So those motherfuckers had heat all day long. Pissed me off.
yeah.
Anyway, we ended up in there hanging out, and we were doing shots and drinking. And my buddy went over to. He's like, I gotta go outside and take a piss. So he goes to walk out of the back door. He trips over my foot.
Oh,
He falls. He falls face first onto a diesel oil furnace. It melted his ear to the side of his face.
damn.
Yeah, his ear was literally like silly putty, like just melted to the side of his face. It was like, oh, dude, I think we're gonna have to figure something out for you.
That's an ouchie.
They fixed it, and actually, they did a good job. It actually looks pretty normal. I'm surprised at how well they fixed it, but yeah, that he blames me to this day for tripping him
Well,
into falling into the stove, and he just stumbled over my fucking foot.
well, yeah. I mean, you can't blame me for where I had my foot. Okay, so Space Texas says, "What I wouldn't give for a week in Japan." Okay, here's what I would give for a week in Japan: a half a year's salary, because everything is freaking expensive over there. So if you go, it's going to cost 3 times as much as you think it's going to cost. That's pretty much the way Japan is. The best way to get to see Japan is in the military because they give you per diem and they offset cost of living and all that bullshit. I mean, otherwise, there's no way I could have afforded that shit. It's cheaper to go to Disney, and Disney, by the time you get back, you can buy a new car.
Right. Yeah, I think next vacation I'm gonna take the family to Hawaii. It's still super expensive, but
Now, I will tell you this. When I got back from Japan, after 4.5 years over there, I had culture shock. One of the main things is when I got back. Now, understand, when I was there, I was in the military, okay? And we have, fat body programs, and we try to keep people lean, and, there's all that. But there's not a lot of heavy people in Japan. And when you come back to the States, one of the big shockers is everywhere you go, there's a hippopotamus or a grazing cow in front of you somewhere. And I'm telling you, I'm not dogging anybody. It's unhealthy as fuck for people to do this to themselves. But when you come back from another country like that, you're like, holy shit.
But yeah, they live on rice diets. I mean, and
No, I'm not saying
very,
they're
very
healthy.
few proteins. So
Right. I'm not saying
They're just-
everyone's healthy because they have
yeah, they're just smaller.
osteoporosis. They have osteoporosis like crazy, right? And you watch these Japanese older ladies, and they look awesome until they're like 58 years old, or between that and like 60. And then all of a sudden, we used to call it rank poof. And all of a sudden, their backbone and their hair goes into like this white afro. It's like rank poof. And you could tell all the older ones. And
I love I love that we're putting on these beautiful stereotypes.
right,
It's totally it's totally true,
I'm just
man.
saying what I saw when I was there.
Nah,
that's
it's totally true. I mean, stereotypes wouldn't exist if they weren't true.
all I'm saying is what I saw when I was there.
I'm telling you.
But man, it's nasty how expensive it is though.
Yeah, that surprised me because it was really cheap when I was there. I mean, honestly, I guess it was like what they would consider like $9 for a beer, but it still only costed me like, I don't know, $4,
Oh, not
something like
me.
that.
And we went to my wife at the time. We were going to Tokyo. She's like, I want to have a drink at Hard Rock Cafe. I was like, all right, whatever. Hard Rock Tokyo. So we go in, we order 3 drinks. I get a Heineken Red Star. That's what I get. She got, I don't know, Mai Tai, whatever. A dude that was with us, he ordered a beer. It was $90 fucking dollars.
Jesus Christ. You gotta be kidding me.
Equivalent to American dollars was 90. I got to pee though.
Go pee. I'll be here. See if I can entertain the crowd with some comments. So it was one time when I was probably, I don't know, 16 years old. I went to the local hobby shop. It was a hobby shop. You know, they had, usual shit, your model rockets and that type of thing. And I stole probably $13 of model rocket engines, those big D-sized ones that you can get. And I went home and I stripped all of the cardboard off of them. Just winding for, probably a few hours, whatever. And you take those things out and you light them on the lighter on the street without any of that shit on them. Holy shit, that creates this giant fireball that is absolutely amazing. If you haven't done it, I highly recommend it. But I also don't recommend it because there was this one day where I went to the store and I shoplifted. Yeah, I did. And I stripped all that shit off there. And I sat down on the street and I put it down. And I was like, all right, I'm going to light this. I'm good to go. And I went to light it. And the fucking lighter kept getting blown out by the wind. The wind was blowing like 22 miles an hour, something like that. I don't know, 30 miles an hour. So I kept trying to light this lighter and it wouldn't light. So I kept getting tighter and tighter and tighter and squeezing into this fucking thing. And then I lit it. And it went off. And because the wind was blowing so fast, it went off 10 times faster than it normally would go off because the wind was blowing like fucking crazy. So it burned off all my eyebrows, my eyelashes. I didn't even know. I was 17. I didn't know I had nose hairs. Guess what? I learned I had nose hairs that day because they all burned out of my fucking face. And so, yeah, I had this giant explosion going on my face. Anyway, welcome back, Bourbon. Sorry, I didn't mean to take up.
No, you're cool, man. I just posted the StreamYard link in the chat and pinned it because I forgot we never posted the StreamYard link out.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
I don't know. I forgot. We were talking about Japanians and shit, and I just totally fucking dropped the ball.
Yeah, I was just talking shit about the time I murdered my face with fire.
Yeah. No, there was a dude. We were in Korea, Osan Air Base. We were getting ready to deploy over to Iraq, and we were in Osan staging, you know, and we got fucked the fuck up. I'm talking about like all the way, like all of it, all the way, like fucked. And when you're staying off base, because on base they had like a exercise going, so we stayed off base. But you had to get your water from base. And in order to get water, we had to go just inside the gate. Over to the right was the post office. And there was a thing out behind the post office where we could get bottles of water and, you know, all that stuff. So we go on the base and go over just over there because that's off of exercise. Like the rest of it's all exercise. You know, you don't want to be involved in all that. So we got all of our water and we had our backpacks and we're like trucking back off base. But when we went in to get it, this dude, he was so screwed. He was so drunk. And I didn't realize it because he wasn't saying anything. We were just walking along and he was following us. And I didn't realize he was swaying back and forth the whole time. We get into the post office area. No, it was after that. And we had all the water. We get back to the Korean hotel or whatever the fuck it's called, right off base. But they had, you know how like they have like a circle drive for cars to pull in and drop people off at the hotel?
Yeah.
It's all brick, right? It's a bunch of red brick just laid out and smoothed out. Like in Boston, you know, they have a lot of red brick road or whatever. And this dude gets in there and he goes, hang on. And we're like, what? And he drops his pack off his back. And it's like full of water, like water bottles are crazy, right? He drops his pack down. He goes, I'm not. And then he just falls forward and he's falling face first at the brick. And the last thing he does is turns his head this way. Wham! I mean, just smack on the brick on the side of his head. And I was like, God, I'm glad he turned his head because that would have been teeth, everything. You know?
Short his entire freaking.
Oh my God, but he was hurting like big time. But we got him to his room, but he was done after that, you know. But we had to stay up there for a week or so. But you could get like so many cases of beer or so many bottles of whiskey, and you could swap because they were rationing, you know, what you could get from base. And we swapped ration tabs. Like you could get 3 something like 3 cases of beer. No, 4 cases of beer and 2 bottles of whiskey. Or. It was or. Because it was the alcohol content they were doing. And so yeah, you could get so much beer or so much whiskey. And so what we would do is swap our tabs off, like, oh, I need more beer, oh, I want more whiskey, and we would trade our vouchers. And we could get, more. And man, I stayed drunk for 3 freaking days in that hotel. I would go down to the street and get tempura fried whatever. I didn't give a fuck what it was.
You're right. Just,
Mm.
Sandra? Yeah.
Yep.
You know,
All right. Hey, if anybody wants to come up, I finally ended my brain fart and I posted the StreamYard link. So if anybody wants to come up here, come on.
seriously, you into your brain fart? I don't know if that's
I don't know, man. I wasn't thinking. I didn't realize. I was like,
no. You put a lot of other posts up there that were like really relevant. That were really cool. So no, I appreciate that. It was fun to watch. Yeah, we'll never remember any of that. And where's your wife?
my wife is in bed.
You don't wake her up?
Nope. I'm down here in the game room. So she's over there somewhere in the house up in our bedroom. She can't hear shit from here.
Oh, that's good.
I can be as loud as I want.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
I can too. Well,
Man,
not really.
I have fucked up some taxpayer dollars in my time in the military. Holy shit, dude. What's up, Twisted?
What's up?
Man, I totally, man, you gotta hit me upside the head sometimes.
I just got here.
Yeah, but we were running this stream and I forgot. I didn't even post the StreamYard link. Sometimes you gotta slap me and be like, hey, motherfucker.
I'm like that too. I always tell people you gotta throw stuff at me sometimes.
Yeah, you gotta throw chairs and shit,
Yeah.
Squeaky wheel gets the oil, you start throwing shit around, be like, what the fuck's going on? You don't have the link. Oh fuck. Okay. All right, that's me. My bad.
So what are you doing?
Me? Not much.
Oh, RB told me last night though that coaster you're holding was one of the commissioned artworks.
It's actually a gift that I threw in with his painting.
Oh, okay.
And there's 2 of them.
Okay. So he said that thing she was holding up, we got that.
That's
right.
Arby's. Yep.
Yep. All right. Cool. Yeah,
Hi,
throw in a
Jerry.
little extra,
I like to throw in little gifts with my orders.
Yeah.
Little nice touch. And I'm gonna put a decal on it that says the colony.
Oh yeah, that would really mean a lot for him, because he's the mayor,
Right.
I can play something if we need to, but man, somebody gave me €50 earlier tonight. I was like, holy shit! And I played a whole Eagle song. I made sure I played the whole freaking thing, beginning to end.
Play as simple man.
Yeah, I'm still getting back into it again. You can see the circles on the ends of my fingers here, where I don't know if you can see that. Anyway, I've got these circle calipers all across my fingers. This guitar is so hard to play. The strings are too high above the board, but I
Yeah,
tried to lower them.
you have a guitar that's easier to play.
Nope, I do not. And I tried to
Oh,
lower. I tried to go in when the strings were off and lower the neck, but the problem is
yeah.
the top bridge is cut too deep, so they start rattling
Ah,
when you get too low. And I had to restring the whole thing again and tighten it back up because the fret cuts are too low on the bridge at the top. I mean, it's a cheap guitar. It's a.
it's bad neck.
I mean,
Bad neck all day.
It sounds decent, right? That's a G.
It does.
I mean, it sounds okay, but it has brand new strings on it.
Let me hear. Play that G louder. Mhm. Yeah.
So
that sounds-
I'm not going to
good.
sing the song. I'm just going to play the lead in to Take It Easy, right? Right. So that was like Take It Easy from the Eagles. But you can hear it sounds okay. The problem is though, it's a little rattly on some of the strings, when depending on what chord I'm getting. And I just want a smooth, clear sound that's not so hard to fucking chord.
We'll do it again. Let me hear that.
What, the lead in to Take It Easy?
Wherever you thought those
Okay.
twangs were coming from, right?
Well, now here's where I get more of the twang when I go. Let's see.
Yeah, I can hear it.
See, when I play Sweet Home Alabama, I'm playing more of those higher notes on that little lead, and it's getting a little rattly on that little lead.
Yeah.
I mean,
I can hear it, but it's minor, man. It's really
oh, it is, but I like it to be smooth.
Yeah. Fuck it, ain't no like me. I appreciate that.
I need that Martin guitar. Don't take that away from me. I need that Martin guitar.
But, dude, if it ain't perfect, why are you doing it?
Okay, but it is broke. Okay, it's broke. They say if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But that's broken to me. That's broken.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. If it ain't perfect, you can't do it. It's gotta be perfect. I mean,
I can be that way.
I don't play original songs. I play a bunch of shit. It's not Samantha Lee's channel, but Samantha Lee and I often get on a channel and we will pass songs back and forth to each other. I'll play one, she'll play one, and if Axe comes up, he plays one, I play one, Sam plays one. We do that quite often.
Well, this is why I can never be good at playing guitar, because I'm an IT guy. So everything has to be perfect all the time, every day. Every little thing has to be exactly perfect every time.
Yeah.
So I've tried and I've fought so hard to learn guitar and to play guitar, and I just get so mad at myself because I'm not perfect. and it just kills me. It just absolutely destroys me. I mean, I played 8 hours straight one week. One weekend I played that 8 hours straight, and it was like, let me at least get, a few chords in. At least let me get,
Well,
some.
so here's the difference. So when I was growing up, my dad gave me my first guitar when I was 5 years old, right?
Yeah.
And they didn't teach me shit. They would just play. And I would try to mimic. And then I was fucking up and I was playing off shit while they were trying to play. And my little Mickey Mouse guitar wasn't loud enough to fuck him up anyway. But he got me a chord book and he said, "Here, learn this." And I just had a chord book when I was like 6 or 7 years old. And I was learning every chord I could. And I learned songs with these chord progressions and changes and all that. I mean, one of the first songs I learned to play was, and I can't even hardly do it now because I don't have it down now, was, let's see, it was Wildwood Flower, right?
It was what?
Wildwood Flower.
Oh shit! I don't know that one.
I'll be right back.
Look at the Swab Man. Look at the Swab Man.
Right? I mean, I can't even hardly play it anymore. I could practice a few times through and get it back down again, but he taught me to play that tune. It's not a song. It's just, and there's banjos over here and there's fiddles over here, and you're just playing the guitar part, right?
Right.
But it's basically pretty easy. It's just,
Yeah, you put down chords. You can't do that.
I mean, that's basically it. And I missed some chords in there. But when you start playing it and you're like, oops. I mean,
Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man.
it just kind of, and you keep going faster and faster and faster and faster and faster every single time you play it. And eventually you hit your breaking point of how fast you can play it. And if I got back into it again, I used to play that thing so fast. It would be like, down, 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 down.
All right. Yeah. My brother did the same thing.
You know.
Yeah, my brother got into like what was it? Axl Rose, his band.
Yeah.
He used to play that. He used to play all their songs like freaking 20 times the normal speed.
Right.
He was just like, what was that one song? I don't remember, but he used to play like, I mean, he would just play like 20 times the original speed. And it was like, he was amazing. And I try to play the guitar, and I can't do it. So you're very talented. And
Well, I've been playing since I was 5 years old.
You are very talented,
Thank you.
and that's something that I plan to do myself.
But all I'm saying is, I even back then I didn't know I was getting a leg up. I didn't know that. But I learned the guitar through my formative years. What's up, Teresa LaGuetta? And I continued learning up through.
Teresa came up.
Oh,
Teresa,
that's
I love you, baby.
Yeah, we
Hi,
all
Teresa.
love Teresa. Teresa put out a girl picture on her Facebook.
She did.
Mhm. It was a down shot, and it was like, wow, babe.
Oh, Teresa, man, holy crap. Teresa, I love you. Sorry. Go ahead. Anyway, I played like guitar for like I don't know. I spent one day and I sat there and I spent 8, 9 hours and my fingers were destroyed.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
and it was like, yeah. Well, what's funny is my brother is really good at guitar. My brother's been doing guitar since he was like probably 7 years old. My brother, emotionally or mentally, is somebody you never want to have contact with, ever, ever in your entire life. He is just the super narcissistic fucking douchebag, but boy, he's incredible guitar. I mean, it's amazing how good it is. And you would think that if I wanted to get a guitar, right, I'd want to dig into him as you know, a source of inspiration. But I don't want to have anything to do with this asshole. So unfortunately, but what's funny about that is too is I'm an IT guy, right? So I'm good at computers. So you can whip out your guitar, I'll whip out my keyboard. Let's see who can race to the finish.
Well, I can whip out a keyboard too. I'm an IT guy too.
Are you? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I
That's
do
pretty cool.
information security for Allstate Insurance.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been in IT for 25 years, so
Yeah, I've been in there a little longer than that, but yep. Change control, ticket system, reading the change. Yeah, I know TCP/IP protocol stacks. I mean, that's what I do.
right.
That's what I do.
Yeah,
But
I'm an infrastructure engineer, so I move data centers and
yep,
get do all that.
and
Pretty much you name it, I done.
well, and I have DRBC under me, so we lean on you guys to go, hey, do you have all your shit together? Because we're about to sell this over.
Right. Yeah, that's what I do.
Awesome. No, I'm an IT guy.
That's funny. I didn't know you were an IT guy.
Well, I don't make it public very often. There's only 5 people on the eyeball, so I figured
Yeah,
I'd
you
just
fucking did right now.
yeah, whatever. But no, I've been in IT for 30 years.
Okay. Yeah, I've been 27 for me. So you must be about 49 years old.
I'm 53.
All right.
I just threw out a guess number about how many years I've been into it. I said about 30.
How old do you think I am?
48.
Mid to upper 40s.
Pretty close. I'll be 47 in July.
Okay.
Hey, I nailed it. I just didn't say a number.
Well,
He
quit
told
being
me
a smart ass.
25. I was going off the 25 years. I was like, okay, 48, So,
All right. How old do you think I am?
27.
Hey, you nailed
Gee.
it.
Jesus,
Yay.
did you answer that question?
You know what? Hey, Roman, you know what I did, right?
Yes, sir.
I won't even tell her what I did.
Oh, I know what you did.
Yeah, you subtract 10 to 15
Right.
years off your guess, and then you save face, and you're good.
I just usually say 25. Fuck it.
Right,
I'm
just
going on 46,
anywhere.
actually.
What's that?
I'm going on 46.
Yeah, I know. But if you just throw a 2 at the front of it, you're always going to be good with the money.
You're always safe.
Always safe. Unless they're, well, even if they're 27 and you say they're 29, if they get butt hurt over that, then whatever.
Wait, you said you're 47.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm going on 46, actually. I'm 45 right now.
Well, she's
45.
I remember when I was 40.
We'll go live. Let's see. 45.
What?
I was
I
saying go
still thought
live.
I was hot shit at 45. I've got to change my mic though. I'm going to pull this other one out.
Much love,
Oh,
Teresa.
Pull this
How
one.
old is your profile picture?
2 weeks at the most. It's less than 2 weeks.
Nice.
All right. Y'all can still hear me. Okay.
Teresa, I love you so much. Yeah. There's people in the I can't chat in the comments.
Well, now that I've switched mics, I have to go pee.
Oh, make sure it lasts longer than a minute. Better be a minute long, piss. I don't even want to hear it. So, Twisted Art Lady, how long have you been a fan of Bourbon Bounty? Just curious.
I don't know. Probably a year and a half.
Yeah, it's probably about right for me too. What do you do?
Art.
Right?
Acrylic. I do acrylic pours and sometimes resin art and just different stuff.
Did you do any screening or anything?
Any what?
Screen?
Screen printing?
Yeah, screen printing.
I don't. I make T-shirts, but I don't do screen printing. I would probably like to get into that at some point. It looks fun.
Well, take a screenshot of my face and do a screen print of it. I'd love it. No, I'm kidding. I'm just being a jackass. But yeah, the bourbon.
Shit, I'm muted. Okay, I'm unmuted.
I guess
The
you
one-
gotta unmute.
one thing-
motherfucker.
I was going to tell you I'm good at is taking a photo of your face and doing like an abstract black and white. Like I can put just the right highlights in and it's you, but it's like just minimalistic black and white. I'm really good at that. I can make that, and if she can print that over something, oh, we could work together on that.
That's kind of what I was talking about. It was like, can you do some fun stuff? Because
Oh, I can do fun stuff.
I mean, we're stupid up here. We get stupid. Yeah.
We can
We
be
say
making
and do
fun,
stupid
you
stuff.
know. So,
I mean,
because I know all the measurements and stuff of there's these nipples. I know all the measurements of the face, and people are off like different features of a face is like millimeters off, right? That's all there
yeah.
is. I mean, you know, if somebody has like if they're more than so many millimeters apart, they look like a catfish, you know, like their eyes are too far apart or whatever. But I mean, I can adjust all of this, and I can, yeah, I know the measurements. I can scientifically, mathematically make a face that looks like yours. That's
I'm gonna turn on music. I hope you don't mind.
go ahead. Otherwise, I was going to pick up the guitar and play it.
I'll shut off my fucking shit if you're gonna play your shit.
I don't know. What am I going to play?
I don't know. What do you want to play?
I've already fucked up my stream anyway. I'm gonna have copyright claim, so might as well.
Shut my shit off.
All right, let me slow it down. Well, cowboys ain't easy to love, and they're harder to hold. I might be too drunk. See, you hear?
Yeah, never too drunk.
Did you hear that rattle?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Let's see. Cowboys ain't easy to love, and they're harder to hold. And they'd rather give you a song than diamonds or gold. Lone Star belt buckles and old faded Levi's. Each night begins day. If you don't understand him and he don't die young, he'll probably just ride away. I think I'm too drunk. Mamas, don't let your
Let
baby
their babies grow up to be cowboys.
I'm getting that rattle in this thing, man. I need a new guitar.
I don't hear it. I don't hear it. I don't hear
Don't
it.
let them pick guitars and drive them old trucks. Make them be doctors and lawyers and such.
Yeah, I don't hear it, dude. I think it's
Well, I'm
yeah, it
not
sounds good.
strumming it. I'm not strumming it because I'm getting that rattle.
Well, come here, strum it.
Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. Because they'll never stay home and they're always alone, even with someone they love. Yeah, I'm not going to, I got to get a new guitar, man. That damn.
You hear that? I don't hear it.
I can feel it. I can hear it. I can feel it. I'm getting that little E rattle when I try to hit the high notes. And I hate that shit, man.
Yeah, I don't hear it. But whatever. It is what it is.
It's just, it's throwing me off. I gotta get a better guitar.
I think Twisted Art Lady. abandoned ship. I don't think she's
No,
gonna
I'm
be
still
back.
here.
She's here. She's here.
You're still here.
I'm still here.
Where are you driving to?
Oh, I'm not driving anywhere.
No, it sounds like you're driving.
You're
can't-
probably hearing my fan because I live in Texas.
Yeah. She got a fan. I have a tiny fan. He's called Full. Anyway, cowboys like smoky old pool rooms from clear mountain mornings. Little warm puppies and children and girls of the night.
Mama, don't let your babies grow up to be a
And
cowboy.
them that do won't always know how to take it. He's not wrong, he's just different. But his pride won't let him do things that make you think he's right. There. That was the other verse.
That's what's up.
Acapella surprise. Yeah. Damn, everybody's like muted. Well, mamas, don't let your babies grow
Grow
up.
up to be cowboys.
Don't let them pick guitars and drive them old trucks. Make them be doctors and lawyers and such.
And such.
Mama, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. Because they'll turn out like Roman and Twisted and me. And you won't like them then or something.
Or fall apart. Whatever.
Yeah, they'll fall completely off the rails. Yeah. But we.
I honestly think if you haven't at least once in your life just completely fallen off the rails, like I don't know, I don't want to talk to you.
Well,
I
here's the
mean-
deal, Roman. You
What's
and I
that?
both, and I think Twisted too. I think if we all related back, we have all fallen completely off the rails. But guess what?
Oh yeah, multiple
we
times.
got back on the rails, right? So
You have to.
how can you trust somebody who has never fallen off the rails to be able
Yeah,
to
well,
find
I
a
don't
way back?
believe them if people say that. I just
Right.
straight up will not believe you.
No,
I think you're
how
lying.
do you can't trust them to get back. And we all know, all three of us know, we've fallen completely off the rails and we've gotten back on them again. So
Even
we
in the
can
last
trust-
few years, I have.
right. So we can trust each other to be able to say, you know what, if I fall off the rails, let me know, but we'll bring it back, right?
The nice thing too is as falling off the rails, like you learn. I'm sure you were going here, so I'm sorry to interrupt you, but
No, go ahead.
but you know who good people are. You know how to find fucking just decent people. That you can figure out who's. Yeah, it's pretty easy to figure out who's gone off the rails and who hasn't gone off the rails,
Right.
and to find decent people, and so that's really important. And I mean, I've had so many Facebook friends, and what's funny is half of them I are like they're just I don't know, they're just people that they've never gone through what we've gone through. So what we've gone through is something different, and I think we're really different from everybody else in society. We're really separate, man. I mean,
We're fucking rebels, dude. Man, we've
yeah,
I'm
I'm
definitely.
telling you.
Space Texan said, "Don't take your guns to town, son. Leave your guns at home, Bill. Don't take your guns to town." Can somebody sing that? I don't know that. I the closest I can come to is Ruby. Don't take your love to town. So that's what came to my mind. But no,
Well, I got a birthday party coming up on Saturday, and there was this dude that was there that the last time I was at her house and we had this party, he threw this girl to the ground. Just threw her to the ground.
what?
Yeah, just tossed this lady by her neck and just threw her to the ground.
Why?
'Cause he was really drunk. And she was pissed off at him for whatever reason. Who cares? But he does not have the right to fucking do that.
Well, no.
But he did it anyway. And so then I jumped in the middle. This guy's a lot bigger than me. He's like 6'4". He's like 280 pounds. Huge dude. I'm a little dude. I ain't gonna, but I ain't gonna not respect the fact that a fucking woman got thrown to the ground.
Right.
So I got up into his face and I'm like, "You motherfucker, what the fuck are you doing, man? That's a girl. That's a female. That's a lady. You can't just do that." So he threw me to the ground.
He said, "Good boy."
I would have kneecapped him. Just.
Well, I'll tell
That's
you,
awesome to stand up for a lady, though.
I had a knife in my pocket. I had a knife in my car. I could have done all kinds of stuff, but basically everybody else in the house was asleep or gone from the party. So it was just like we were the last three there. So I was like, all right, we'll just call this a night.
Yeah, at one point,
I don't want to go to jail.
my oldest son and my wife was like watching. It was so my wife's an attorney, and this lady was an attorney, and she had a kid, and they knew each other, and she's like, yeah, I'll watch your kid during the day, whatever. This kid was spastic, dude, just like spastic, like all the time, like his brain was just going all the time, and he couldn't settle down. And that was back way before COVID. And I would go to work and I would come home. And I come in and I'm in a suit and I'm trying to like go change and put jeans on and a t-shirt and some baseball cap or something. And these kids are all over me, man, when I come in. And I come down and they're like punching me in the balls, just like whatever, and I'm like, all right, guys. And finally I was like, and my wife's in the other room and she hears me talking to him. And I'm like, you ever heard of a pressure point? And they're like, what? I said, a pressure point. I said, look, put your hands out like this. And they did. And I twisted the fuck out of it. They were like, ah! And she's like in there panicking, thinking I'm destroying these kids. And I held them and let go. And they were screaming the whole time. And then when they came back up, they're like, the one dude, he goes, do it again. Because I didn't like hurt them bad, or whatever. But I gained some respect from them the kids that day, because I can show you, I can grab with my thumb and I can hurt you really bad, But that's the way I see, like, there was this guy, he was like 6'3" or something, and RB and I were in a bar one night, because RB and I go way back. And this dude was like trailing these two women, and he saw what was going on, and he kind of stepped back and put his shoulder back to give them an alley to leave. And this dude like rammed into him, and he's like, "What the fuck?" And this dude started getting like hefty with RB. He's like, "Oh, you want to fight?" And he's like 6'3", 6'4". I'm like 5'11" tops, right? And he's like, "Oh, you a tough guy? You gonna do this?" And I said, "No, I'm the tough guy right here." And he goes, "Oh, really?" And I went, and I pounded the pub table, and I said, "Yeah, really. I'm your tough guy. You want to dance, motherfucker? Let's go." And he's like, and he started backing off, and I'm like, "No, man, come on. You know, we're gonna go dance, but we're taking it outside. You know." And I wouldn't let up. I just kept going. Because once I'm committed, I'm like, I'm in. And I'm like, "No." And he starts smiling, and I don't even, I feel kind of bad about this, but I was like, "Yeah, come on, smile for me, bitch. But otherwise, let's go dance. Come on, do you want to go? Let's go. We'll go outside right now." And he backed completely off. But I was totally bluffing, really, in that moment. But I was going to back it up if he wanted to go out. But he totally backed down. But
people in the chat are going absolutely crazy. They're like, Jesus Christ. It's like, no. I mean, when you're confronted with somebody that you gotta fucking fight, you gotta deal with that shit. Like, seriously, you know, normally you'd walk away.
I had no plan. Beyond let's go. You know, I'm totally ready. Let's go right now. I had no plan beyond that. So if he had said, "Yeah, all right, I got you, bro. Let's go," I would have probably totally panicked on the way. But I mean, I would have held my own. You know.
Dude, one day I rode up to the local bar, and I rode up on my motorcycle, and I went in and I sat down, and I was having a few beers, and then my motorcycle sent me a little alarm saying somebody was around it. So I walked outside, and there was this dude and his girlfriend, wife, whatever, I don't know what the fuck she was, just standing there. And he's like, "Yeah, I just sat on your bike for a minute." I'm like, "You put your testicles on my motorcycle?"
When you sit on my fucking, how do you think that's cool?
Yeah, I said, "You set your testicles on my motorcycle." I said, "You know what? I get now." His wife was standing right next to him. It was awesome. So I was like, "Now I get to set my testicles on your wife. She's right next to you." So, yeah, you set your testicles on my bike, I get to set my testicles on your wife. And the story. And that was an interesting conversation. But that guy was a big. Wow, he was a big piece of shit. He wouldn't have fought even if I wanted to. What's that?
So I have a story too. I said they tend to be a piece of shit if they're acting like that.
Oh yeah, they're all.
So I have a story too. I used to work in this karaoke bar here in the city where I live, and I wasn't working there anymore, but I still go in there even now. I still go in there. So I was there New Year's Eve, like a couple years ago, and this squirrely little fucker that used to be my customer, no one can stand him. He sat down at my table, and I'm sitting there with a couple of, like, several male friends of mine, big dudes, and just chilling, you know, New Year's Eve, chilling with everybody. And he's running his mouth, and he started running his mouth at me, and I'm like, "Excuse you?"
Yeah, excuse
I'm
the fuck out of you.
5'3". I'm not a big person. I'm little. But I told him, "I want you to bring your stupid ass across this table." And I just stared him down. And guess what he didn't do?
Kick
Come
your
across
ass.
the table.
He didn't bring his stupid ass across that table.
No.
That's funny.
People like that are just.
Roman, you missed out on some burgers tonight, bud.
Yeah, probably.
That's all good. We'll get together soon for sure.
You keep saying that, but
Well, I mean, I'm available on the weekends. I've got a nice new grill. We could chill and grill, have some cerveza, some beer.
all right. See what I got going on this weekend. I don't think I have much going on this weekend. I
Saturday,
have to fly to fucking California next week.
Yeah, by the way, what's up, Chadio? My new
Sunday-
co-host. Chadio
Yeah,
is my new co-host.
yo, it's your boy Chatty Yo. Just kidding.
There you
Sunday I'm available for sure, Roman.
I don't have shit for Sunday, so yeah, we should definitely hook up.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
At least have a few beers together.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, I could grill some stuff up on the new grill. I bought some kebabs tonight I could hold off for Sunday.
Yeah, set up a live with bourbon and see if we can get some guitar things going. Do you play guitar at all?
I don't have the coordination with my fingers to be able to do that. I've tried many, many times. I just brain the fingers, just I'm not coordinated. But if you have a guitar, you have an acoustic, hell yeah.
I
Try to
do.
get thrash over too, man. Ooh, dual
Hell yeah.
guitars.
I ain't gonna touch bourbon. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but there's a house in New Orleans.
I did a hell of a good job tonight, Bourbon, in the put me ins. I got 1 point.
You got one.
I got one.
I got 0 points.
I got
'cause
one.
I was not here.
I pulled it up because I remember you said the time I was hanging out with the neighbors. I knew the time when the free put me in was in, so I pulled up my phone. Sure enough, it was just right when you said, "All right, put me in." I was like, "Bam, put me in." I had to go again.
Yeah. No, Kathy. It was Kathy Bates night.
Oh
was-
yeah, I saw that too. Yeah, she was on
Man.
fire.
I have a new rule now. If somebody wins 3
Mm-hmm.
and they come up again, I'm going to give them their 10, but I'm going to spin again.
Yeah, I get that.
That third time, I'll give you your 10, but I'm spinning again.
How many did she hit? Because Shark hit 3 last, huh?
5.
5?
Yeah, she hit the first one, the fourth one, fifth, sixth, seventh.
All
Who,
fucking
Kathy?
rigged. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's one rigged.
Rigged.
Rigged. Man,
Yeah,
I've been in a
rigged.
slump. I just can't hit for shit. And I'm like, God damn it.
No,
I
from here
can't
on out,
either.
But I did hit. I actually did have a good hit earlier this week. Bourbon saw it over at 210.
I
You have
did.
far better chances of hitting if you show up for the show. Just so you guys know.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
know. I mean, yeah.
I wasn't here.
What did I get? KO Distilleries, rye or whatever from 210. So I'm looking forward to getting that from Todd. That's exciting. I looked up that bottle. I'm like, damn, that's like a $70 bottle, and there's only like 2 grams poured out of it. It's almost full.
Todd
Man.
actually owes me a gift, actually, from a couple months back that I need to message him and give him my address. I won an I Heart Todd shirt.
Man, there is only 3 people on the eyeball.
Yeah, we killed them all.
I know. Chedio comes in, it all goes to hell.
Dude, it was it's at 4. It's 4 again. It was at 4 when I came in. It's at 4
Damn it.
now. We're fine.
Okay, so I
Kill 'Em All
could.
is a great Metallica album.
I could. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. I mean, I was gonna say I could play like the intro to the documentary or something.
Hold on to all that. We'll see it next Thursday
Yeah,
for sure.
We'll see it next Thursday.
Next Thursday is blocked out
Yeah.
for that. I can't wait.
I have an art video that's probably coming out tomorrow, and I want to show the photo and videos to everyone right now, but then they won't watch my videos. So
Yeah, I gotta hold on to it. Yeah. So you got that already?
it's
edited?
amazing.
You got
It's an
that
amazing video.
I was
If you
gonna
missed
do
it,
it when
you
there
just
was,
missed it.
yeah, I was gonna do it when there was 3 on the eyeball, but now there's 4. So
So you got it all edited. All the audio is situated, and everything's good to go. Bye, Roman.
Later,
shit,
Roman.
Roman left. Holy
Yeah.
fuck!
Maybe he'll be back.
That was a breath.
But if not,
Nah,
good
he
night.
hit the button. I saw. I looked over.
Oh,
at
did he?
my, he was just like,
Roman was slurring earlier, so
Oh yeah.
I know. And earlier he was
Roman's
fine.
usually happy on streams.
oh,
He's
he's
usually
happy. He's happy as hell.
Oh, he's happy as hell, man. Yeah, earlier. I
Cheers,
was trying to-
Roman. Sleep
Cheers,
drinks.
Roman. Yeah, see you soon, bud. I was trying to persuade him to come over earlier tonight because he was coherent about about 3 hours ago. I'm like, dude, we're about to do burgers. Come hang out. I had a meat popsicle from Franco, and let me tell you, fucking phenomenal. It was so
Awesome.
good. Oh man. I told him, I said, dude, this is a top 5 burger in my life I've ever had. It was just juicy to the right point, cooked perfectly, so tasty. I was like, holy crap. And it was on charcoal too. And I'm like,
I can't wait to get me a new grill because I make some really good kebabs and steak kebabs. I like steak kebabs.
I bought a 2-pack of steak kebabs and a 2-pack of chicken kebabs that were on clearance when we went to the
dude.
grocery
Oh,
store.
Shadio. I could show you a way to make.
Oh, I know how to
steak
make them. They're
kebabs.
easy. They're easy.
Oh,
It's
there's
easy.
some that I make, man. They're so freaking amazing with this marinade.
Yeah.
And you could totally save like a few pennies. You could save some change on it if you make them.
I
you could put some in the freezer and cook
Oh,
some, you know?
I got two steak kebabs for like $6.50 and 2
That's not
chicken
bad.
kebabs for $5.50. So when I saw
That's
that
not
price, I
bad.
was like, you know what? Bam! I should have bought more, but I was like, this is good enough. I
Those
bought more.
calluses.
Oh, I bought
Yeah,
more
you
of that.
should
I bought
put
more Coca-Cola Starlight there too. That was my
I haven't
purchase.
had the Starlight.
You got to get it now. I've talked to someone I know from the beer community who's a Coke representative. He's like, dude, it's not even in our system anymore. So whatever's out there at the stores, that's it. It's done. So if you go to
Oh
like,
yeah, Jerry. I use
you
this
go-
marinade. It's
Yeah.
so good.
oh,
It is so good.
tomorrow I'm probably not going to record or anything, but I'm making country style ribs. Like it's 3 ribs, but they're massive, and I have a great marinade. And Franco told me how to do it, and I'll have to have him come over and help me do it tomorrow. But it's like he's like, you got to sear them on that skillet first, then wrap them in the foil and have it on low on the grill for like an hour, and then pull that off, put on the marinade, and grill again for another 30 minutes, and it's gonna fall right off the bone. I was like, all right, let's do it. So I can't wait. I've had those ribs probably for like 8 months at least in the freezer, but they look great. Caribbean jerk, nice.
Oh yeah, it's like a pineapple spice kind of.
I love it. Yep.
It's so good, ridiculous. On steak, it's oh my god.
Even chicken, like jerk is like
Chicken would be good too. I've done it with chicken too. I've done it with chicken and steak on the same kebab. But
sweet and spicy is good on the current season of the hot ones, they do have a Jamaican inspired sauce. I'm like, I have
Oh,
to
yeah.
order that. Oh, I've got
I actually make a salsa. If you ever come down, I'll make it. It's a pineapple serrano salsa. I've actually given some to
Groovy.
Lone Star, and he loved the hell of it. I need to make Groovy some actually next week.
Yeah, you're gonna need them in about a week and a half. Hell yeah.
But for Groovy, I might go with pineapple habanero because habanero is his thing.
Oh yeah. Oh, and I'm with him. I'm like, habanero's the right spice level.
Habanero goes really well with fruits.
It's a great pepper because it's not overly spicy and it has great flavor. It's right in the middle.
Space Texan, what do you mean? What is the kebab? A kebab is meat on a stick
With
Right.
vegetables,
with
Shish
some form of vegetables. Yeah, I
peppers,
like mushroom,
onions,
Yes.
mushroom. Yeah.
kebab. Shish kebab.
Mm-hmm.
It's meat on a stick. That's what it
Meat
is. Meat
on
a
a
stick.
stick.
Oh, so I get to meet that lady in person on the 2nd of July.
Nice.
Yeah, she's moving up here permanently on the 1st. I said, cool, we'll celebrate on the 2nd. She's like, okay.
Can't
That's
wait
like-
for details.
I was like, I said, me and the neighbors are planning on doing a grill out right in front of our place. So yeah, come hang out and we'll have a good time. And
Can't wait to start seeing her on them streams sometime.
We'll see. She just sold her car, so when she moves up here, she'll be like me on public transit. Yay! We'll be bus buddies.
Hey, at least you live in a larger city area where you have that option. That's the way Dallas
That's the
is.
thing.
too.
She was like, I'm thinking of selling my car. I just don't know how the buses are in Denver. I sent her the map of the metro area from the bus's website, and I said, here's our transit coverage map. And she's like looking everywhere. She's like, holy shit. I'm like, yeah, they don't fuck around here. It's on a grid. A lot of cities do it on spokes, and I'm like, that doesn't work. Tampa's on a spoke, and I'm like, it would take me 6 hours to get from my dad's neighborhood downtown, where it should just take me about 50 minutes. But in Denver, it's just, yeah, crisscross, makes you jump. I love peppers that bring the heat with flavor. There you go, Jerry. See? Oh, yeah.
I
Same
agree.
way.
I don't get into like the ghost pepper and all that, but I
Oh,
love spice.
That sauce can go fuck itself up there. See the box? Yeah, fuck that sauce. Fuck that shit, man. I can't believe Groovy convinced me, but it was for a good cause. It's for my mom. I don't know if you have sent it out yet or not. Mom's birthday's a week away. If it's a little bit
Hey.
late, I'll let her know.
No, I will try and get that sent out in the morning. Actually,
Do you still have my address? You just sent
let me
it to
look while we're on this stream. Did you send it to me recently?
I think I sent it to you through Etsy, but I'm just gonna get on Facebook. And send
Just
it to you.
send it again, just so I don't have to dig for
Easy
it.
peasy.
It'd be
Easy
easier,
peasy.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I was gonna reply to Jerry J. Me too. I love serrano peppers. Actually, I love them. I also love jalapenos, but they can be more of a milder heat. What's up, Goldwani?
Hey, Kawani, what's up?
But I love serrano and habanero. You know. is great. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, Space Texan, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Make sure you go click on a video and let it play for like a minute and hit the like button just so you don't get yanked away. I have big things coming and you're gonna want to be there. And I do giveaways.
I sent you my address.
Cool. All right.
Bam. Yeah.
So when I get that sent out, I will send a tracking number and stuff.
Okay. And even if it comes like on the 17th, that's fine because I plan on celebrating her birthday on the 18th. Or this is a Saturday. We can get hammered. Who cares?
Well, the priority mail should be a 2 to 3 day thing.
Okay.
If it's longer than that, it'll be like 3 to 4 days. So it should be good.
Perfecto. I could always. But I could go.
Hey,
on her
would
birthday.
you mind if I save some coins on shipping and send Thrash Life's beer opener in yours? Like I'll put it in his
Yeah.
own package, put it in your
Yep.
box?
Send it. Yes.
Cool,
Yes.
because I know you'll see him here soon.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna tell him that I'm doing that.
I'll
just to
tease
save
him.
me
I'll tease him.
$2.
Like, so apparently I won this. I'll send him a picture of the girl.
No,
I guess
I'll put it in his own package with
I
his
say
name
I
on it.
wins. I wins. No, that's bad. I'm so happy. He was so excited for it too. He was so
I'm
thrilled.
excited that he won it because he's a beer guy, and that's
And
a
I
beer bottle up
heard
there.
he got at least 10 points on bourbons earlier.
Nice.
I
Yep.
think he hit one of the Thrash hit one of them. I'm like, that's all, man. He's on the winning streak. Oh,
I
yeah.
actually really love me some thrash.
Dude, he's bad. He's oh my god, he is so cool. He's cooler. He's more cool in person than he is.
I'm sure he is. I would like him in person. I'm sure. Convinced.
For what? For him to,
Jerry
for him
J,
to-
that's not my level of spice. That's too crazy for me.
what is that?
16 million pure capsaicin. No.
Oh, go fuck
I'll
yourself,
pass.
Jerry. Fuck no. I mean, that sauce had some extract in it, and let me tell you, as soon as that shot of the bourbon with that hit, like my throat, it was instant like rejection. I had like all I had time to do was mute my microphone and run to the bathroom. And
Space
go,
Texan.
eat
It is a
was
little
awful.
bit difficult, but his name is Gawani Ostinaco.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Ostinaco.
You can't unhear it after you hear it. Now it's easy.
Now see Z Gawani Ostinaco.
That's an awesome name. Badass right there. He is
Gawani
he
Bulldog.
is the head of the Tampa Mafia, by the way. So watch out. No,
Yeah.
just kidding.
He's also
not.
a good supporter and
He's a
friend.
great,
Yeah.
great friend, great guy. Yeah.
He's in here all the fucking time.
He actually
And I
warned me
can
about
say
a
that
brewer in
because
Tampa. And
Me and Gawani have had words before, and we're good now, so I can say that he's a good guy.
Okay. You know, somebody called me out the other day, and I didn't remember who they were, and they're like, "Oh, you're an asshole," and I'm like, "Really?"
I don't agree with that highly.
They're like,
I'm so
they're
sorry,
like, "Oh,
Gawani. It hit me too.
you came on and attacked me one night," and I'm like, "Did I?"
I don't think so. I don't
I
believe
don't.
that.
I think they got me confused with
I
somebody.
think, or they misunderstood something. I don't know.
I don't know. And I told them, I said, I don't remember any of this, but sometimes if I'm drinking and they're like, no, it was like a political debate. Okay, right there told me I didn't.
Right there says
Right.
I don't believe them because you
No,
know that.
because
Don't give
I've
a
never. If you're on a panel and a political debate goes on, this is what bourbon does. He just sits back,
shit. Yep, I'm just like, don't.
silent, dead face, silent, like this.
Just like
I'm
that.
like, he's like, I'm not going to touch it with a 10-foot pole. So
But
I
they
try
were
not. I
telling
try not
me-
to either. I allow a little bit,
Yeah, but,
very
I mean,
little on
what's
my
my
stream, very
or
little. But
whatever,
then I
so-
usually say, okay, guys, let's change the subject. But yeah,
But
I let
they
a
were
little bit.
saying I attacked them and they are dead to me. They don't exist anymore. And I'm like, what? I
But,
don't
but
even
they still showed
fucking
up to your channel,
remember
so
you.
there you go.
I'm like, I don't even fucking remember you. I mean, I'm like,
don't know who I
what the fuck?
Well, people just take things wrong. You know,
Yeah.
they do. It's true.
And on the
A
internet
lot
or
of
through
times when
text, it's
people
hard.
disagree and like get into arguments, often you're taking something wrong or you're going too far with it or something. You're
Well-
misunderstanding most of the time.
All I could do when I jumped on Crazy Ann's, she was playing Call of Duty Warfare or whatever, and I jumped on there and I'm like, what's up, babe? You know, just messing with her, you know.
Well, no, I mean it's Anne. She knows. She
No,
knows
but there was some dude on
Anne
there.
is everyone's babe.
she is,
but,
baby. She's
You
awesome.
know, he comes over and goes, "Oh, there's that bourbon bounty fucker." Yeah, you know, he came on and attacked me on my stream. I'm like, what? What?
People
Yeah.
attack me too, and I'm just like, what? You don't know me at all.
I'm like, I didn't
Yeah.
attack
I
you.
can attack too, but I'm like whatever.
I'm like really tolerant and forgiving,
I
and
don't know, man, but
It's hard,
my thing is, somebody I don't even remember says I came on their stream and attacked them. I'm like, you must have me mixed up with somebody else, because
or they're making stuff up. I don't know.
or they're making stuff up, because I don't remember this shit and I don't even know you, and why would I even come on your fucking stream, right? Like, and if I did, why would I attack you?
Right.
You know, and I'm like, the fuck kind of sense is this? And what gets me is they keep going, and I'm like, I don't even remember. So the fact that you remember and I don't, it must have meant more to you. Because
Right.
Finally, I'm just like, whatever, dude. You exist.
See, that's why I think it's so important to be forgiving, because you don't know if you're misunderstanding something or if you took something wrong in some way, or you took it a little too seriously.
Maybe. Yeah, and I may have been joking around. I don't know. I don't remember.
Bourbon Bounty is solid gold. I'm here to
I
tell
don't
anyone that's
remember,
listening.
but
Bourbon
I would
bounties.
never like go after someone. Like never.
I don't believe you would either. You're always like really chill and cool, in my opinion. You
Yeah,
never butt
I
heads
just
with
I
people.
call
I butt heads with people. You don't butt heads with people.
no, I called my neighbor the
I
same
have
thing.
a couple
Bourbon
times.
is even keeled. He's just very even.
No, I mean somebody that I knew was wrong, but it was Cindy, right?
Yeah.
Cindy, and we were on a stream one night, and I just kept saying, "You're not right about this," you know. And yeah, it got a little heated, I guess. But the next day, she texts me, or IM me, and she goes, "Oh man, I apologize," you know. And I said,
Cindy's the doll.
it's
Cindy's
cool.
awesome.
Love you to death, whatever, right? And we're cool, but yeah, stuff got a little bit like out of control or something. But like I said, when I'm drinking too much, I will argue about whether they should make a different Twix flavor or not. I don't, but it's not going to be about political shit,
About silly fun stuff. Yeah, man, you're so able to kill, and I'm so jealous because I know I could be freaking high strung, and I hate that about me. But I can't change it. I try to change it, and I'm like, that's just embedded in me. It sucks being a little high strung.
It's okay.
Try to keep it
Sorry.
chill and friendly and stuff, but sometimes I can get a little whoop.
And it's okay if it gets a little high intensity, because just make sure it comes down and make sure people are being respectful. That's all.
Yeah, I know. And if I'm in the wrong, like what Bourbon said between he and Cindy, it's like usually the next day I'm like, I owe you an apology. I was in the wrong. I had maybe had a little bit too much and kind of got a little mouthy, and I apologize, and it's fine.
And the next day it's never as intense as when.
No, it's just basically sleep it off. You're like, yeah, it's all good.
Whatever
it happens.
I was drunk as fuck, and I may have gotten a little intense. I don't know, but I remember.
How intense could you really be? I don't imagine you being disrespectful if you're intense.
I don't know. I remember saying something like, "There's nothing
It's all
in
about
between."
perspective, though.
There's nothing in between Greensboro, North Carolina, and the Triangle than goat piss. There, but goat piss. It's like squirrels and rabbits and goat piss, like all the way across. You don't get anything. But we smoothed it over. I mean, she came back next day and she's like, "Hey, I was saying it wrong. It was like this, and you were." And I was like,
it's so important to have those after conversations. You know what I mean?
Right.
Come back
I was
to
like,
them and be like, you know what?
Don't even give it a second thought, whatever. But I'm not going to let up. If somebody's saying the Earth's flat, I know it's round. I'm not going to let up. I'm going to do it.
Me too. I'm going to lay in hard. Because the Earth is round.
Right. Well,
it's round-ish, okay? It's probably more egg-shaped, but it's whatever.
Yeah, there's a little gravitational. Yeah,
it's a spherical-ish.
Yeah.
It's definitely not flat.
None of the planets are actually truly round. I mean, that's
right.
impossible.
They're all
But one of my favorite memes about that is a picture of our galaxy, and it shows all the planets being round except Earth flat.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's just stupid. Like, how do we exist in a physical universe if we're flat? It's like whatever. Anyway, I don't want to get into that. But
okay, I had one comment. Remember when a few weeks ago, like, oh, we found the black hole at the center of the universe? Remember that? And I made a post on Facebook, and it actually, like, people took it pretty well. I said, "Hey, breaking news! There's a black hole at the center of the universe, not you." You know, just something
Right.
stupid like that.
Hey,
They're
it
like,
is to me,
it's-
Chatio. Don't be negative.
It's just me, just kind of saying you're not the center of the universe. That's
I
what.
damn well am too.
It's Chuck fucking Norris, okay? Come on.
Oh yeah, Chuck Norris, baby.
I'm pretty sure it's me.
Yeah, it's the
Second,
man.
man. Calm down, bud.
It's twisted.
It is.
I mean, the center of the universe has to be
y'all
a
all
little
get on board
twisted.
eventually.
I get that gravitational pull towards you, like,
I know.
hey,
I
girl.
know.
I just I don't
That's the hugs for
understand.
you.
I don't understand some of the drama that goes on. You know, really,
I don't either, but drama does happen, and you got to be in a grown ass adult when it does, and you got to
Yeah.
say, look, this was this way, and I acted this way. I was wrong. You acted this way. I hope we can even this out.
Right.
What I hate is when I'm involved on a stream and I have a hazy memory of the stream, and I
Yeah.
remember a lot of the shit that was said and back and forth, and they're like, so what side do you take? And I'm like, fuck, dude, I don't even fucking remember the whole thing. I don't know, And they're like,
Also,
no,
it doesn't matter.
you gotta pick a side. And I'm like, no, I don't.
No, I don't. Really.
I don't.
I'll be right back.
Hey, buddy, you missed me, didn't you? Yeah. My big guy missed me because I left the house for 3 hours earlier. Lucy and Baylor are going to hate me when I have to go back to the campus. Oh, my God.
But I honestly can't remember this guy, even from being on Ann's stream.
Mm-hmm.
And he was playing with her on Call of Duty, and I don't remember any of this shit. Like,
I wasn't there for that, but I remember hearing about what you're talking about.
yeah, but I don't like.
Even
What-
Ann was like,
What the hell? And he's like, oh, Bourbon thinks I'm dead to him or something. I'm like, well, I don't even fucking know you, dude. It's like, I don't remember, even interacting with you. And I think that's more telling than anything is that didn't mean is shit to me, right? Evidently, because I don't remember the interaction. I don't remember, and I'm sorry. And I'm willing to say, dude, I'm sorry if I said something that offended you or whatever. But honestly, I don't remember the interaction. I don't remember anything after that. And he said he came on my streams and I don't acknowledge him. And I'm like, I don't remember you ever coming on any of my streams. If you did you say anything? Because, if you don't chat, I don't even know you're there. I mean, I don't remember this dude at all. And evidently I pissed him off. So, but, you can't live your life trying to please them. I mean, I live my life. I try to be okay. The way I live my life is when I'm at the end of my life, I want to look back on it and be pleased with myself. Right. So I'm not going to hurt anybody. I'm not going to dog anybody. I'm not going to do any of this shit. Right. Because I want to have a clear conscience at the end of the trail, right? So that's the way I live my life. But if I don't know I wronged you, is it me or you? Right? Because if I know I wronged somebody, I'm going to go to that person and try to make it right. But if I don't know who you fucking are and you're telling me I wronged you, then I don't know how to make that right, Because I have a clear conscience. I don't even know I did anything wrong here. So, I mean, that's the way I kind of look at some of this. Is I maybe I had too much to drink one night and I got on a stream. I don't know, maybe, but I tend to remember most of stuff I do. But if I did, I'm sorry, you know. But I don't remember it, and the fact that you do, I mean, and it must mean something to you because you remember it. But
Exactly.
let's hash it out and talk about it like adults and work it out because I'm not like that, you know.
Jerry, I've definitely been the odd one out plenty of times. I'm almost 46
Same.
years old. Of course.
Same.
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
everyone can say that.
Yep.
Everyone can say that they've been the odd one out before.
Mm-hmm.
I have no problem with being the odd one ever.
Being the odd one out
At least
actually,
I'm being true to myself.
being the
That's
odd
what
one out
matters to
actually
me.
brought me into
That's how
your
I feel.
group. So there you go.
Yeah.
I was odd one out in several gaming communities and other
Yeah.
some YouTube communities, and then I found myself here, and I'm like, this is home. This is comfortability.
You know, I mean, I like what Space Texan said. He said, you know, you want to know a philosophy that will change you. Okay. He said, made this up myself. Put yourself on your deathbed and then work your way backwards. He's 25. That is pretty much
That's
the
actually
same thing
good
my
on you.
dad always taught me was
It's a good idea to live like your words are your last words.
live like you're dying tomorrow
Exactly.
and not have any regret.
You don't know if you are or not.
Yeah.
That's what's so
Right.
crazy
And
about everything.
because, you know, my dad told me one time, he said, you know, they always talk about your life flashes before your eyes, you know, when you're in that situation. Just be proud of what you see. Be proud of what you see when it flashes before your eyes. And I've lived my whole life that way. I just want to be proud of. Maybe I didn't do everybody perfect. Maybe I didn't do everything perfect, but I
No
don't
one does.
have like these things hanging over me that's like dark clouds, lightning striking, you know, shit, you know.
Oh, I've made some big mistakes.
Oh, I have
we all have. We all have. You know, it's
Oh,
live and
I
learn.
can tell you some stories.
I held that over myself until I worked through it, and then I'm through it, and we're not going to hold that over me anymore. Me
Okay.
or you, not going to
Yep.
be held over me.
Right.
I'm gonna pee.
Okay. We got you. Yeah, that's the thing. I just brought a thought to my mind is my last thing at my last breath, I want to die with a smile on my face. Knowing I did everything I could, I did everything I wanted to do. That's my life. And a smile.
And the things that you say don't really matter that much. What matters, the things that you say, what you look like, none of that matters.
The actions.
What matters is how you make people feel. That is a fact. That is not something I'm pulling out of my butt. You can
No,
Google that.
you're not.
It's
No, I agree.
psychological fact. People don't remember your words as much as they remember how you made them feel.
Yep. Yep. That's why I always try to have positive interactions with people. Who knows? It could be the last time you interact with them. Not
So,
trying to get
I
morbid
mean-
with it, but that's just fact. you
It's
know?
true. And that's why I don't have a lot of patience for people that lack compassion because
Right.
what the fuck?
Every time
Who
I
do you
say
think you are?
every time I say bye to my mom, I make sure when I'm leaving, I leave her laughing. Because, you know, she's not young anymore.
with
Same
love.
same with my dad. It's like every
You
time
leave
we have
them
a phone
with
every time we have a phone call, I always end up with some stupid joke with my dad. He's just laughing and then he hangs
Oh,
up.
that's my favorite thing in the world. When I'm talking like to my sisters
Yeah.
or my nieces
Yeah.
or whatever, or my kids, I try to make them laugh always. Like
Mm-hmm.
I'm the goofiest person. Y'all have no idea.
Oh, my dad goes in stitches when I go into Rodney Dangerfield. Like, he loves it so much. He's like, you do it so well. He's like, it's not even funny. You don't realize how good you are with it. And I'm like, I know. I watched myself. I've heard myself in recordings of how I do it. And I know I'm decent. He's like, no, you're so good. And then He's like, I love it when you throw your own twist in it too, your own jokes in the Rodney voice. He's like, it just cracks me up every time. Hey, that was quick. All right.
Quick enough.
My last moments are definitely going to be about love for my kids.
Love and happiness. I mean, that's what I said. When I pass,
Appreciation too.
I want to have a smile on my face.
I'm hoping at the end. I mean, I know my wife, my kids, all this is on the flash, but I'm hoping, in those moments that some of this stuff flashes up to,
Yeah. With them, because I'm going to be gone, but with them. I hope that stuff flashes with them.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is like some people don't understand. This is real. These are real relationships we have. We've never met each other in person, but these are real human relationships we're having right now. And we learn to trust people. We learn to not trust people. We learn different things about each other on these streams. And I will guarantee you, there's certain people.
That's why we're such great friends.
Oh.
Right. And there's certain people I would not bring up to run the stream. Right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Love them. They're crazy, cray, but and they bring good value to our streams, but I would never have them run my stream. But it's no dig on them. It's just a different type of personality.
Yep.
Dynamic, right, going on. But there's some people I would bring up and I would trust and be like, hey, you're in charge while I'm gone. But there's no diss on anybody. It's we're looking for
the right kind of vibe.
Yeah,
right.
That's all it is. There
may be people,
just Sandy.
But there may be people like Cindy. I see her in the stream. I would never try to be up. No, I'm kidding.
It came down to it's like, okay, I have to hit the bathroom.
No, I would
say you're in charge.
I would
put her in charge. Yeah. Any of you guys I put in charge.
No, but I love Cindy to death. Cindy is awesome, and I met them in person.
Cindy is the awesomest.
And we were in Tennessee, and I've met my cunt.
Yep.
And I've met Cindy and Beanie and Whiskey Nose came over, and we shot for bourbon, and we bought each other stuff, and we gave each other stuff. We're awesome, okay? And I
Meeting
know
Bourbon Bounty and Chatio is goals for me. Just saying.
Yeah.
Dallas is not too hard for me to get to. I just got to figure it out in a year or so.
It'll happen. It'll be there.
It'll happen at some point. Yep. Somewhere in Texas. Even if I go down to Austin, I'm like, that can't be too hard for you to get to.
No, I trust
4 hours.
Yeah. You know what? Both of you guys up here right now, I would put you both in charge while I stepped away. Right? Hey, you run the stream. I would trust you both. I would trust Cindy. I would certainly trust Phil, Sty, these folks. Now, just because I wouldn't put someone in charge of my stream doesn't mean they're not.
I don't like them.
Well, it doesn't mean I don't like them. It means our styles don't mesh, right? So Joey at Square Tables, right? he may put somebody else in charge that I may never put in charge of my stream, but Joey's stream is like, wow. It's like boom.
It's because he's so in your face, but Joey's actually solid gold.
He's that's why Joey is my my admin in my StreamYard.
No, he's cool.
And Joey's my guy. It's like, hey Joey, I gotta go take a piss. I said, bring up a subject and talk to the chat for like a minute or two. And
Oh, and
he's
he
so
will.
good.
He always
And
has
he's
a
so
subject.
good. He's like, let's talk about birds of South America, and it just gets the chat going. It's like, and I come
No,
back and I look at the
right.
chat and listen to them talking and stuff. I'm like, that's why I love Joey. I'm like, you can just say, hey, yeah. man,
Joey
take
is
my
a
word.
comedian. That's his thing.
Oh,
So he's
yeah.
going to say awful things, but he's actually solid gold. He's
Oh
a
no,
caring
he's.
person, loving person.
I will say, I know you brought him as an example. Joey's one of my best friends, and I would love to meet him in person.
No,
he
Guani,
is such an awesome dude.
hang on just a second. Guani, you've never been up here. You've never been on the panel. The StreamYard link's up there.
No.
There's only like 6 freaking people. It's almost a private.
No, Gawani, come up, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
By the way, Gawani, your lightning, my avalanche, one game away from facing each other.
So come on up, man.
I'm pumped.
Late. It's like there's nobody watching. Oh, it's 7 now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we went from 6 to 7. We had 30 people earlier. There's only 7.
Well, was that during the giveaway?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, there you go. There you go.
Anytime you got potential free stuff, people will
Yeah.
show up.
Yeah,
for
I
that.
know. There
That's
you go.
why I
And it works. Hey, it works so good. I love it. It works
It
so
does.
good.
It's
I
great.
mean,
That's why I
When
do
you
so
end
many
those
giveaways.
streams, I always say, okay, how many views? Oh, I'm like, damn, man, he's kicking ass with the hell yeah.
No, but what I came up with was I
Look
can't
at this
afford-
abs, Guani.
I can't afford to give away this shit every week, right? So I made it every quarter. But in the meantime, I'm going to give away entries to
Mhm.
win the quarterly draw. And it's
Which
fun.
gives you viewership.
It's
It
like
does.
buying lottery tickets for free.
You know how many lottery tickets I had and I didn't get shit? It's
I
okay.
know.
Oh, I laughed when you got to the third one. I said, but you know what? That was a hell of a lot. It was a lot of fun over those 4 months. That was so much fun doing it, putting those, having fun with it, and that's what it is. It's all
I
having
felt
fun.
so bad. You and Fulton had the most entries, and neither of you won.
I'll buy a snifter glass off of you if I can, because I would love to have your logo on the snifter glass here. I don't have a snifter like that, like a Glencairn. I don't have one.
You'll get it. You'll get it. Keep going.
And hey, Gawani, I'm very confussed right now. He knows what I'm talking about. You would have been better chance at winning the lottery than your team winning. LOL, dude.
Oh,
I will say, Gawani, the Avalanche swept. Something happened on my computer. Hold on. The Avalanche swept Nashville. Easy out. They struggled against St. Louis, but they got past. They swept Edmonton. They're sitting there figuring out who is done, jerking each other off in the Eastern Conference, Lightning or Rangers. Looks like the Lightning are probably going to go because they I don't know why that popped up. But, yeah, Lightning won tonight in New York with less than 2 minutes to go. They got the go-ahead goal. I'm watching it excited. But Gawani, the Stanley Cup Finals this year is going to be fucking awesome. I can't wait. And back to what we were talking about. Sorry.
Oh, no. You
just
talk
had a-
about whatever the hell.
Hi, man. Gawani knows I'm a massive, diehard Tampa Bay Lightning fan, but I'm a diehard Colorado Avalanche fan. If those two teams face each other in the finals, I'll just be sitting there at all the games I'm happy either way.
I'm going to check my schedule tomorrow. I just want to make sure
Okay.
that no one booked an early meeting
What
for
the-
me.
Oh,
I think
man.
Friday.
USB cards having issues. I don't have anything tomorrow.
My first meeting is at 10 a.m.
It's not bad. At least it's not.
Well,
Okay,
and-
it's almost one there. God damn.
well, no, it's cool because
Okay.
I don't even have to dress up.
It's Friday.
I don't have to have my hair did or nothing. I can
This
wear
is the shirt I wore to work today, and it was funny. We had a team meeting, and my laptop was lower than I thought it was when I got into Zoom. And my boss, she looked at my shirt. She's like, "Is that a Denver Bears shirt?" And I said, oh shoot, yeah, and then moved my camera up just to cover here up. She's like, no, I remember going to the games when I was a kid back in the the 70s with my parents. Hell yeah, I was like, oh okay. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm wearing a T-shirt on a non-Friday. She's like, you're working from home. I don't care.
Do you know why? Here's the deal. I'll tell you a little secret. Do you know why you barely see me Monday through Thursday? Because we're working European hours. I mean, these
Yeah.
guys work 4 days a week, like god awful hours.
Yeah.
And then Fridays are super late. They're just super late. And I play the game. I work
Mhm.
really hard Monday through Thursday, and then Fridays are late.
Yeah.
But I already have like 50 hours in this week.
You personally?
Yes.
I feel so bad. As I'm happy personally, I'm hourly, not salary, because I couldn't imagine the hell of a week I could be dealing with like 50, 60, 70 hours one week, 40 the next. It's it's just salary's not what it's cracked up to be.
Well, it kind of is if you make. Well, never mind.
Oh yeah, you're good. You're good. I know you're going there, but still, it's just. I mean, my stepmom, a lot of weeks she works 50, 60 hours a week. She makes decent money, enough money that my dad was able to retire and live off of what he got through working for the 40 plus years he did. But it's like, I even told her, I was like, I just could not imagine putting the hours in that you do every week. Like literally, my boss is like, honestly, how many hours in the 40 hours a week are you actually like working? I said 25 to 32, depending on the week. She's like, okay, yeah, I figured that. Yeah, you and your coworker in the same position as you at the other campus said the same thing. She's like, well, would you be willing to go down to 32 hours a week? I'm like, if my income stays the same, which means you're gonna have to kind of bump up maybe $1 or something an hour, because I don't want to lose that income because I'm used to the income now, and I don't want to lose that extra $100, $200 a week. And she's like, oh, and I'm like, yeah, so I'm gonna stick with 40.
Well, the thing is, though, there's certain weeks that we do put in a lot of hours, and I try to shield my employees, most of my employees, from the big hours.
Yeah.
But if I have to call them in and it directly impacts them, I try to give comp time next week. But when we are on salary, we're exempt employees. I can play with the numbers. I can offer people different things. But when it's hourly, I'm bound to federal law.
Set in stone, yeah.
Set in stone. I can't give you shit, dude. You can't work out there. Bam. And that's a clock watcher to me. And we don't do that. You won't get above a certain pay scale doing that. You just won't. You just won't.
Hold
get
on,
above
Guan. I gotta go up to the last comment. You said something to me. Hold on, Guani. I'm not gonna cut the hats in half. The Avalanche hat I've had for 20 years. I got that hat right before the Avalanche won the Stanley Cup in 2001. So I'm not cutting that hat. That's my baby. The Lightning hat I got on Amazon for like $15 5 years ago. But it'd be cool to cut a nap. Actually, I want to get like an Avalanche jersey and a Lightning jersey on the cheap, dude, probably through China, and just have someone cut in half and sew them together and seam it together perfect to have the half and half. It'd be pretty cool. But the hats, I'm not cutting those in half. I like them. But I mean, even my boss, she's like, because I am a clock watcher. Like, I make sure I clock in at, say, like 7:34 in the morning. I take a 30-minute lunch. I clock out at 3:34 in the morning or 3:30 in the afternoon.
Right.
The 8 hours. Because it's like, I'm not going to I don't. If I'm gonna work overtime, I'm not gonna accidentally slip by 1 minute, and they're gonna have to figure out that math. It's like if I'm gonna work overtime, so I can be a half an hour or more.
Right.
Like,
Well, and I would, and we don't have to
no.
go into what the pay scale is, but
I know, but my boss, she's like, man, you're like right on it every freaking day, and I'm like, because I don't want to have to go over 40 unless I absolutely have to. And I said that's probably not going to happen until I'm back on the campus, like working with a student doing research. And I look at the clock, like, oh crap, I'm 15 minutes over. Then there's overtime. But working from home, and I don't have to worry about it. Be right back.
yeah, I mean, some of my folks make 80 plus a year. I mean, it's, I don't, you know.
I love it, bourbon.
What,
You sit there and play, and I'm like getting down into it, and then you just stop. It's a bunch of teasers. You just tease us a little bit.
yeah, it's a teaser trailer, baby. It's,
Yeah. Oh, speaking of teaser trailer, the clips that you posted, the trailer from your documentary. I'm like, I'm hooked. I'm like, I have to see this.
oh, it's a,
Like,
there's
even-
a lot
even-
more info.
I know, but you're just introducing the people you interviewed and stuff. I'm like, the visual quality, the audio quality, the quality of everything that I saw in that. I'm like, that's perfect. And then what's his name in the window at the distillery waving out the window?
Oh, you saw that. You noticed Joe
I
waving.
got that. I was just
He was
laughing.
waving. Yeah.
It was laughing so hard. I'm like, this is so good. Because that's wholesome. I mean, that's just a little wholesome.
Yeah, he
I'm
was.
like,
He goes like this at first, and then he starts.
I
waving.
saw that. I was laughing. I'm like, that is so wholesome. That's just so much fun. I love it. I can't wait for to see the finished project in a week.
Yeah, nah, it's cool. It's cool.
Oh, I can't wait.
There was a lot of shit that went wrong, but I tried to correct it with Adobe.
No, I know your editing skills. I know you got it pretty damn down.
I got it down pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, everyone I sent it to, all of the people involved, in it, I sent it to them. They've seen it already.
Okay.
And they all gave emphatic thumbs up. So
Nice.
I
There
feel
you go.
pretty,
That's awesome.
and just there's 7 people on the eyeball. I'll tell you, Mark Dettori, the guy that owns the distillery.
Yeah.
He made his money in the music industry in Nashville.
I feel like maybe you told me that, or I saw it in the trailer. I don't remember, but we were talking.
Yeah, he was an agent, or he had talent under him, and he was pushing, talent in Nashville, and that he made a lot of money doing that. But he said his days were numbered, and he decided to go this route. So he had some funds to fall back on.
Yeah.
I mean, all I'm trying to do is tell people that if you want to start your own distillery, you better become independently wealthy before,
Yeah. Are you kidding me?
before you try it, because it's expensive.
I heard your TX story earlier. Like, I didn't even know what they were doing, and then I moved to North Carolina. A year later, they released their first batch. It's like, well,
Right.
yeah, because it was probably aging for
Yeah.
It's 2 years. And
No, 4.
not more. 4. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. At least, but yeah, 4 years.
At least
So
2.
they knew TX was coming out, and I can go up the road and get TX.
Yeah, I didn't even know.
Yeah.
And I tried it after I was here, but when they released a huge batch because they were distributed widely. Now, that's not what Mark's about. Whiskey food, dude.
Yeah, whiskey.
All right, hang on. Let me write this down.
I have something.
Now, I'm going to have to play a song now.
What's up, Fade Dude?
Buffalo Widow Jane 10-year tonight. Ooh, it's a hitter off the first pour. Dude,
Whiskey
whiskey
food.
food. Hell yeah.
Wait, I have to play a song now
Yep.
because
Yeah.
I got a super chat. Hang
There you
on.
go. I'll mute up.
That's my thing. Hang on. I've been toying with it all night. I might as well go ahead and play it.
What's that shark? Do-do-do-do.
Big, whoa, hang on. I missed that note. Big wheels keep on turning. I don't know if I can do that one. I don't know if I can do it right now. I'm probably too drunk. Let me step back. Let me step back. I'm gonna play a song that's worth
You're good.
the thing. Hang on.
Hey, shock.
Okay. I think I can do this one. Well, cowboys ain't easy to love, and they're harder to hold. Man, that sucked. That sucked. Hang on. Hang on. Well, cowboys ain't easy to love, and they're harder to hold. They'd rather give you a song, diamonds of gold. Lone Star belt buckles and old faded Levi's. Each night begins a new day. If you don't understand him, he don't die young. He'll probably just ride away. So mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. Don't let them pick guitars, drive them old trucks. Make them be doctors and lawyers and such. Man, I am too fucking.
Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. It's a great. I love that song so much.
Don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. 'Cause they'll never stay home and they're always alone. Even with someone they love. Cowboys like smoky old pool rooms, clear mountain mornings. Little warm puppies and children and girls of the night. Them that don't know him won't like him, and them that do won't always know how to take him. He's not wrong, he's just different, but his pride won't let him do things make you think he's right. Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. Oh, I forgot the words. Anyway, that was it.
I forgot the words. I'll make up my own.
I'll make up my own.
Grow up to be drunks.
Yeah. Anyway, I
Haley, you're
that was
creeping me
the
up.
best- that was the best I could hold that together.
Yeah.
At this
It's such a good song. I mean, the first time, I'm not gonna lie, first time I heard that song was on Netflix's The Ranch, and instantly I fell in love with that song. I'm like, that is such a great freaking song.
When I'm sober, I can play Desperado. I can play like a bunch of beautiful fucking songs.
Mhm.
And I wouldn't even attempt to play the Help Me Make It Through the Night because that is such a gentle, gentle song. You have to like gently stroke the chords, through it. You have to go really
Not gonna
soft
happen.
because it's take the ribbon from your hair. Shake it loose and let it fall,
Mhm.
lying soft against your skin, like the shadows on the wall. I mean, it's like all about the influctuations and everything.
It is. Yep, that
If
song
you don't
is.
do it right, I mean, you can just say the words and girls are going to be like, yeah, what the fuck ever.
Panties on the stage. Oh my god, it's like a blizzard of panties, but they're
Oh,
moist.
man. Right?
Hey.
Like, take that ribbon from your hair. I mean, you do it right,
I thought I scared you
You do
away.
it
Whiskey, dude. Sorry.
and everything. And the way I envision it, when I'm singing that song, I envision a woman's skin, and I've had experience with it, but it's so soft. It's so perfect, right? There's like this perfectness about it. And if you can't get that in your head when you're singing that song, it's not going to come across right.
Yeah, you're right. Hold on, give me a second. Oh my god, my cat's being a dick.
No, the song. No, Space Station. That song is one of the great songs. But I wasn't doing it justice. I had to stop because
I mean, I liked what I heard, but yeah, I could see
but
you're getting the whiskey fingers on the guitar. It was
there
totally
you
wrong.
go.
I get it. Yeah, it happens.
And I love that song. I think that song is awesome. And I didn't want to do it discredit. So I had to stop. Because I'm getting slurry voice. I'm getting weak fingers.
Yep.
I'm getting all of this shit. And I don't want to bastardize that song. I think it's a great, great, great song.
Thrash does the same thing. Like he starts the song out and starts playing it, and he's rocking, and then he just stops. He's like, I can't,
Well, and when
brain to fingertips, it's just not going right now.
Right. So
I respect it. It's like, yeah, you're right. You're just.
But here's an analogy of it: is you're sitting in a recliner or on a sectional sofa, and you're a marathon runner, but you don't even know your foot fell asleep.
Yep.
So you get up and start to run, and you realize, oh shit, my right foot's asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So you stop and you go, dude, I can't keep going.
Yeah.
Right. So my left brain's asleep right now. It's like, and my fingers are not doing. I want to do it right when I do it.
No, I get it. I mean, that's one of my favorite songs. Yeah, and I agree with you, Gwani, 100%. Yeah, he was kicking butt with it, but if the mind says, "While I'm off,"
I want to do it.
It's all good. Yeah, you're right. That's one of my top 10 favorite songs now.
Yeah, I want to do it right or not at all. And earlier tonight, I was on point. I was like, I didn't have. But I drank bourbon during that show, and I've been drinking beer, and it's draggy right now, and I'm off key, and I can't do it right now. So
You crest the peak a little bit. Yeah, I get it.
I'm
Apparently earlier tonight I agreed to climb a 14,000-foot mountain in Colorado. So that's going to be fun to do this summer. Yay.
yeah.
Waking up at 3:30 in the morning to go get your ass kicked, but I will record it. I will take my action cameras. I'll take my phone. I'll document it. It'll be a lot of fun. I think it'll be a fun video.
You know what's funny though? Here's a good little thing for you. Is my voice is off, right? But I can play stuff, right? And I can be like, but if I try to start singing,
Yeah,
hey,
your voice
Like-
goes up, cracks.
Sweet home Alabama, and my voice is off right now.
Yeah.
Because
You're all good. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, but
you know,
yeah,
I can play it, and that's what kind of held it up was, you're doing a fine job. Well, most of it was just strumming, right? And I'm hitting the chords. My fingers know what to do, but when I try to start singing it, and I want to do it justice. I mean,
Yeah.
that's my whole thing.
no, I get you. Oh, real quick.
And I've got the calluses on my fingers. But no, if you catch me early in the night, I can,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I may start doing like a music thing where I don't even monetize at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm like,
Maybe I could do a song.
okay, do one.
You just double dared yourself, Twisted. If I
Do it,
triple
do it,
dog dare you, you're
Oh, we're
doing it.
here now. We're
Oh,
here.
Twisted. Guess what? I triple dog dare you to sing a song. Bam. Done. So you can't really see it, but earlier today, the light was hitting right in the my Zoom meeting with my team. I kept going like that. And one of my team members was like, Chad, what are you doing? I'm like, my beard's coming back. It looks good. But in this
Yeah.
lighting right now, it looks, you can't really see it. It's just so light. But yeah, oh, right here. Yeah.
I think Sam's gonna sing a song.
Oh, she is. Sam Sing.
Give me like a minute to make sure my voice is straight, and then
Okay,
There
we'll
we go.
give you. We'll
La,
give
la,
you
la, 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 la.
you know what? If you want 2, we'll give you 2.
There we go. It's just I don't sing. Oh, she's going to Space Texans. Just give her a minute.
I'll give you 3 minutes actually.
Hi. Even Lucy freaked
Wrist
out.
is going.
My poor cats have been used to me being at home. Fuck me, or hell, I've been home since the last 8 months.
All right. Hey, Gawani, no problem, man.
Yeah.
No problem. Hey, I don't pressure anybody to come up.
No.
But hey, you're welcome. Especially in these after parties when we're out. Hey, if you want to come up, come up. Man.
No.
I got room for 10 people up here.
Damn.
Shark.
Yeah.
Shark won big last week. He didn't win much tonight, but
I didn't win shit. I think I have like maybe 7 entries total. I'm just like,
man, it was
I mean, well,
it was
granted,
a
I
Kathy
was
night, man.
I was, it was a Kathy night, and I was hanging out with the neighbors as well. Because it was a beautiful
Right.
evening. I'm like, I just need to be outside, and
Dude, if you can hang out with real people and it's
it
like
was so perfect.
beautiful weather and everything, go hang out with people, man, you know.
Yeah, I mean, Franco gave me a meat popsicle. Like he gave me like it was on a skewer stick. The bottom had had onions. Then above it was a couple tater tots, and that was a burger patty. And on top of that was a couple pieces of tomato. They just handed me the stick. It was a meat popsicle is what he called it. It was so good. It was so good. I'm like, dude. He's like, I need to open up a food truck. I'm like, yes, you do.
So
I'm like, dude, you sell this for $9? Bam, done.
See, this is a joke though.
Mm-hmm.
He gave you a meat stick. That's what she said.
I know. But when I made that joke to him when he handed it to me. He was like, it's not a meat stick, it's a meat popsicle. I'm like, yeah. Well, hell, I have it on here. Hopefully it shows up. It should, since it was dark with a flash. Hopefully it shows up. You see on top, you see the tomatoes, you see the burger, you see the tater tots, and right above the napkin was the onions.
Okay.
It was so good. That was one of the best burger patties I've ever had. I said, dude, I said, what did you do? He's like, it's on charcoal, baby. I was like,
seasoned, you know.
All he seasoned it with was salt and pepper. That's it.
Well, yeah, but that's all you need. That's
all you really need. And it was just, I bit into it. It's just straight juiciness. I was like, holy crap.
But see, here's my thing with going to like Hop Daddy's burger bars and all this shit. They don't season the meat. They don't salt it at all.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what? Just put salt on it. Just pop the flavor.
If I buy a steak, all I do is put salt, pepper on it, and a little bit of melted butter just to seal it all in and just give some. And that is some of the best steaks I've ever cooked is when I do it that way. It's so simple. Anybody can do it. That's a steakhouse steak right there. Just right off.
Getting the right amount of salt without too much.
Yep.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's the key. Because salt brings the flavor out.
Mm-hmm. No, it's just go like that over it on the plate. Put the pepper on it like that, same way. Yep. Butter that side, flip it over on the plate and do it the same way. And throw it on the grill. And then maybe throw a smidget more salt and pepper on it, and bam.
Yeah.
Because the butter's already melty, crisp, sticky, so you put more on it. It's like, damn. Perfect.
Just be careful and don't over salt it. Just
don't ever salt it. Yeah.
Right
exactly.
Stop. Yeah.
Whiskey food, dude. I was in heaven. I even told my neighbor, I'm like, dude, I think it just came. He's like, what? And I'm like, this is so good. He's like, I had the same reaction when I bit into it myself. I'm like, all right. So we're on the same page. It was so good. Twisted, you ready?
She's not ready. Steam Fire and Ice. He said, such a cool name. No, it's an icy fucking name. It's a chilly name.
Yeah, I like her. Yeah, Cindy, if you make Cindy's balls again this year, if you end up making Cindy's balls again this year, let me know. I will pay you for whatever it costs and shipping included. I want to try some Cindy's balls. If you,
I'm trying to work something out with Cindy right now, where they come
from her. Yeah,
where when they come through North Carolina, they stay at my house.
Ooh,
because, and they can bring whatever. I have a guest room and I have a camper trailer.
So they could bring Beanie.
They can, and Beanie can stay in the camper. They can stay in the guest room. Everybody's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be like my parents are here and my son was here and he stayed in the camper. They stayed in the guest room. Everybody's cool, right?
Yeah.
We got plenty of room. Plenty of room.
I wish.
And I will clear the table off. We'll have bourbon tasting, whatever you want to do. You let me know. If you want to mix cinnamon schnapps and shit with stuff, Fireball or whatever. We'll work that out. But
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. All right. Yep. Go ahead. Lay down, Lucy. Lay down.
yeah, we'll work that out. But no,
Lay down.
Drink his
And
beer,
I-
Lucy.
She does. It's an IPA. She's not touching it. I did find out Peanut
I don't
next
blame her.
door. I did find out earlier. Peanut loves Golden Strong, Belgium Golden Strong ales. Because she was looking at how my can. I poured some on the porch, and she just licked it dry. And I was like, "Uh-oh,
wow.
that's a 9% beer." She was like, "Give her more." And I'm like, "Oop." She got a little whack, a little bit like that. It was so funny.
Yeah. Gotta learn to cut them off, man.
Yeah. That was so funny though. Getting Peanut drink. Peanut actually followed me in my house earlier when I was like, "Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a beer." And I was like walking up the stairs and I heard a thump, 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 thump. I was like, down, I'm like, whoop, there she was at the front door looking at me like, "Open it." And I opened up the front door. She ran to my house. Said hi to Bailey and Lucy. It was awesome.
No, Fireball can be fun. It can.
Yeah.
But
Well,
Thomas, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Hell yeah.
what's up, Thomas?
Holy crap, yeah, it's getting late and getting early.
well, it can be.
It's
It's one-
6:12 over in Ireland.
It's 1:12 here.
That's 11:12, but my boss is gone tomorrow, so I've got some work ahead of me tomorrow, but I'll get it all done. It's not going to be too hard.
My first meeting, like I said, is at 10 a.m. I'm gold. And I don't have to do shit. Like I can wake up from the recliner 15 minutes before my meeting, walk over. I can do some voice scales going, "Don't sound like you're asleep. Don't sound like you're asleep."
Yeah.
And then I can get on the meeting. And then, yep,
Mhm.
I'm here. That's about all I have to say.
Right? That's how it was for me today. I said, "Hi guys," and just muted my mic.
Yep, that's it.
Because right now, like, oh man, it's just so much pollen in the air here. It's getting in my lungs. Even my boss messaged me. She's like, "What was going on? You're muted throughout most of it." I'm like, I kept coughing because I have a lot of pollen. There's a lot of pollen in the air from the trees, like the cotton tree up the road. Just,
Mhm.
It just released all the cotton. It was just like a blizzard here for the last 4 or 5 days. I'm like, I'm
Oh,
having a
I
hard
have
time.
I have problems with cottonwood.
Yep. Yeah, there's
Dogwood.
there's a huge cottonwood tree right over there, and it's just like I did a short video, like it was joking. Some people bought it. I'm like, it's 70 degrees and snowing. It was just a cotton flying in the air from it. People were like, how does that happen?
It's like
I'm
wispy little fuckers. Your sinus is
Yeah.
wisping through the air. Yeah, I mean
and
that's
that's what I told my boss. I'm like, I was coughing, clearing my throat to the point that I knew I needed to stay muted. She's like, okay, you're good. Yeah, you chimed in when we said your name or something. So she's like, no, that's understandable. But yeah.
no. I was talking to somebody one time. And they're like, "Man, you're always sick," and I'm like, "No, I'm not always sick. I'm always out. Allergies attack me." And they're like, "Well, you have a weak disposition." I said, "Look, it has nothing to do with weak or strong.
No, it's just
You know."
how your body reacts to things. You can't.
And if I'll talk through it, and I may sound like Joey from Square Table Degenerates. But I'll
Hey guys, how's it going? Joey's here. Oh my god.
Joey's here.
Just his voice alone cracks me up because it's so deep. It's so
Yeah.
good.
I destroyed my voice with, Anyway,
Pussy, you ready to sing?
I am.
All right, let's hear it. I'll meet up.
Y'all ready?
Mhm.
All right. It's starting. I hear the clock at 6 a.m. I feel so far off from where I've been. I got my eggs and my pancakes too. I got the maple syrup, everything but you. I break the oats and make a smiley face. I kinda like it in my brand new place. I wipe the spots off all the mirror, don't leave the keys in the door. I never throw a towels on the floor anymore, 'cause dreams last so long. Even after you're gone, I know you love me, and soon you will see you were meant for me, and I was meant for you. I called my mama, she was out for a walk. Consulted a cup of coffee, but it didn't want to talk, so I picked up the paper. It was more bad news, more hearts being broken, more people being used. Put on my coat in the pouring rain. I saw a movie, it just wasn't the same, 'cause it was happy, oh, I was sad, and it made me miss you oh so bad, 'cause dreams last so long. Even after you're gone, I know you love me, and soon you will see you were meant for me, and I was meant for you. I go about my business, I'm doing fine. Besides, what would I say if I had you on the line? Same old story, not much to say. Hearts are broken every day. I brush my teeth, I put the cap back on. I know you hate it when I leave the light on. I pick up a book and turn the sheets down and take a deep breath. And I go look around, put on my PJs and hop in a bed. I'm half alive, but I feel mostly dead. But I'm trying to tell myself it'll be alright. I shouldn't think anymore tonight, 'cause dreams last so long. Even after you're gone, I know you love me, and soon I know you will see you were meant for me, and I was meant for you. Yeah, you were meant for me, and I was meant for you.
Such a pretty song, and you did it well.
Well, thank you. That's one of my favorite songs in
Yeah,
karaoke.
that is, and you have that wispy, that breathy, wispy voice that just matches up with that so well. You know, or
I'm
you
also,
can
I was
do
just a
that.
big Joel fan, huge Joel fan.
You're right, but the way you did it with the I can't replicate it because I'm drunk. But but the way you did the wisps and the you brought in the soon you will see. You know, I mean, it's not like impacting like consonant things. But you match up with that song really well.
Well, thank you. That really means a lot to me because I love that song. Also, my kids love that song. They love hearing their mother sing that song because their mother has sung that song their whole life.
Yeah. But that was Jewel's thing, is she never hit the
That's what
consonant
that was. I
coming
like,
in.
yeah, that was Jewel.
Yeah, that's Joel.
But
And
she
I think she now does Christian music, but even in that song, I was listening to your lyrics. I'm like, I could see how that happened.
Yeah.
Thanks,
think
you
she-
guys. Everyone in
Yeah.
chat. I appreciate
Yeah, I
you.
think she. Well, she's. I think she. I want to say she's from Alaska. I think her.
I don't know where she's from.
I think
Yeah,
Bourbon. You said that her and her mom were living in a car or something together. for a
Right.
while.
Yeah. There
She
was
has a history. I know she has a history.
It
Yeah,
wasn't
and she
probably
grew up
her.
kind of rough. I know that. I don't remember all the details, but no, but she's got that wispy voice, and she never like dominated, the lyrics. She let them flow out, and Twisted just nailed it.
Yeah, I love
the way-
every time Twisted
Yeah.
does that. I get excited. That's why she does like. Yes.
I can't brag too much on that song though, because that's maybe one of my number one karaoke songs to sing. I
Hey,
sing it every
but
time.
you get practice at it, you get better at it.
Right.
Shit. I gotta
Well,
get going.
what I was impressed with Blake when he was here and we were doing the music montage show is we came up and he is used to singing these things karaoke, and I would kind of listen to like 5 seconds of the song and I'm like, okay, I got the rhythm, I know the chords, bang de bang de bang, and he melded with my guitar. That's what impressed me about him. On that, I didn't have to play it exactly the same, but we came together on the song.
Space Texan, that's because I still exist in the 90s. Don't tell me it's 2022. It's not.
My heart's in the 90s too with you, Twisted. So there you
I
go.
even look like the 90s vomited on me. That's my
See,
style.
I see it.
Oh,
My
somebody,
style is just like I don't give a fuck style. Like,
I have to
care.
say this,
It's always been that way.
I have to say this. There was something on my personal Facebook account like 2 days ago, and it was some theater, and they did it was some dark goth theater thing, and they on their monarchy, on the not monarchy, their the big billboard sign. They posted. They said, "Don't underestimate how hard it is to stay goth in 90-degree weather."
Oh my god, I can
I
imagine.
was like, yeah.
Twisted, you're nailing it. Holy
Oh, that was
shit.
me. That was something I shared. And
Holy shit.
That's-
That's so
you.
true.
that was my cover photo that I post every summer, and it says it's hard to be goth in this damn heat.
In this damn heat. That's what it was.
Yep, I
Yeah.
get it, man. It's always like black clothing, like whatever our librarian, she always wears black clothing, and she was still covered in black clothing. It had her look. I was like, "How do you do it?" She's like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "It's like 90 degrees outside right now." She's like, "Yeah, it really sucks outside. That's when it's staying inside." That's exactly how she said it, just monotone like that. I'm like,
Cold blooded, baby.
I'm like, you are goth as fuck, and I love it. Yeah, she's awesome. She is like the school's like main librarian. I was like, you rock so you're awesome. I was like,
You know
holy
what was
shit.
cool though? Is I didn't even realize that Twisted posted that. I was just going through my feed and I was like, oh, that's cool. And I kept going. I didn't even look at who posted it, but I thought of Twisted, and Twisted's the one that posted it. So
Yeah, it was me.
you actually
great.
posted the perfect thing for you, right?
Yes.
Because
It's
I
my
thought
cover
of-
photo every year because it's hard to be goth in this Texas damn heat.
You're right.
Oh, Colorado, we hit 90 degrees today. I stepped outside. I'm like, how the hell is it 90? It didn't feel like 90. Even in the sun, I'm like, so I don't know. Maybe I'm broken. Maybe I think like heat is worse than it is. Because I was in Florida a couple months ago, and one day when I was down there, it did hit 90, and it was hell. So maybe that stuck with me mentally. I'm like, I go out in Colorado heat. Yeah, there's dry heat, there's humid heat. I get it.
I gotta pee.
I actually got to get going, Bourbon. So
I'm gonna
All
go pee and be right back, and then I want to end this short.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna get jetting, guys. Have a good night, Twisted Bourbon. Everybody in chat.
Sweet dreams, Chatty-O.
I need to go to bed. Bye, guys. Good night.
Night. I'm gonna mute while I chew on these chips and queso. Sorry, you guys. Alright, that's enough. I'm not taking another bite until Bourbon Bounty comes back and ends the stream, and then I will eat my chips and queso. So, you guys, look for my video upload tomorrow. Sometime tomorrow. I don't know when, but it'll be tomorrow. I never upload on the same days or the same times at all. I'll upload when it's available. I cannot control the speed at which my paint dries. And if I could, this video would have already been available. Have a good night, Gawani. Absolutely. And thank you for the compliment, Gawani. I sing on some streams sometimes.
Whew, man, I've got to get off here before somebody super chats again. Because every time somebody super chats or something, I feel like I have to play a song, and I am in no condition to do that right now.
I'm Twisted Art Lady on all of those things, but my personal Facebook is under my actual name, Samantha Nipper Online. On everything else, I'm Twisted Art Lady.
Yep. That's what's popping up. Okay.
I'm not Samantha B. I'm not Samantha Lee.
No, Samantha Lee is.
It's a whole different person.
That's Alaska. And but Twisted Art Lady. That should come up like I'm gonna.
Yeah, search Twisted Art Lady on all that stuff.
Twisted. I'm gonna do a Google Twisted Art Lady. And you are the very, very, very first thing that pops
There
up.
should not be another Twisted Art Lady. There definitely is not another Twisted Art Lady.
Now you are dominating Twisted Art Lady.
I am. I think I'm the only one.
Yeah, you're the first freaking thing. The first thing that popped up when I Google searched Twisted Art Lady was 750 subscriber party. That was it. That was the first thing. The second
Nice. But I actually put that hashtag in.
one, yeah, but the second one was Nerd Talk, After Party. There was a Lake Sunset. Then there's Twisted Art Lady Etsy. Are you on Etsy?
I am on Etsy.
You have a 5-star rating. 5 out of 5 stars.
No one has ever been dissatisfied with my sales. As far as I know.
This is all you right here. Oh, look at the wave thing. Yeah, look at all of this. Yeah, no, I did a quick Google search. You are the first 3, 4, 5 things that come up.
That's good. Yeah, I'm Twisted Art Lady on all those things, except for my personal Facebook is Samantha Nipper Online. That's what I meant by that. I'm Twisted Art Lady on all the things, though.
Yeah, because on Facebook, you're Samantha Nipper. Yeah.
Online.
Yep.
It's German. Online.
Yep. And that's where I see you popping up on there. But you still got that pretty face, no matter what.
Aw. Well, I guess if you're gonna end the stream, I'm gonna jump out of here.
Yeah, I mean, we have 3 people on the eyeball. It's kind of late. It's
It's
1:30.
time.
It's just time. But maybe Saturday night.
Samantha and Samantha are friends, and I always like to say Samantha is Twisted and Twisted is Samantha, but they're 2 different people.
Something like that. Yeah. Good night.
Night, everyone.
Good
Poof, I'm
night.
gone. Have a great night.
All right.